Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready Steady Play. And I'm joined today by Mark from Not Board Gaming.
Hi everybody.
You probably know him from all of his videos covering solo gaming.
Yeah. So this is a little bit weird for me to actually play games with another person, and especially this guy. But you know what? We'll do it. Yeah. Taking one for the team.
Someone's going to be interfering with his plans. So we're playing Fateforge. This is a new fantasy adventure game published by Mighty Boards and designed by Gordon Calleja. I've been talking about this on the podcast, but now we're going to play it and demonstrate it for you here. This is a fantasy, app-driven fantasy adventure game. It's a campaign. It's supposed to be about 20 hours long. We'll see about that. It's formulated into 3 acts, but you can kind of save it ad hoc as you like. And because it's a narrative-driven fantasy adventure game, we are just going to start playing. The first few steps are a bit tutorial-like, and of course this will contain spoilers.
It will indeed, yes, because there may well be some stickers that we're going to open. So, we'll try and give you a good heads up on that, about those stickers and what they're doing as we open them. So if you have got the game and you don't want to see what's in there yourself, maybe close your eyes and put your fingers in your ears.
Yeah, I think maybe you'll have to come back to this after you've received it and had a chance to play it. But the main thing is that the backers will be getting their copy, I think, in the coming month, in August, and we've got an early copy from Mighty Boards. So thanks to them for giving us this copy to review and to play on the show
and to share. We get to share copies now. Yeah. So we don't even get our own copies. I have to share with somebody. This. Oh man, take it back to being a solo gamer. Yeah?
This is how I got Mark to come and play. I said, well, we're just gonna have to share this review copy. Yeah, I see Jonathan's in chat. Welcome to the stream, Jonathan.
Hey, Johnny.
Thanks for joining us. So, here we're already sort of set up with our snacks.
I'll move this.
Nope, that's not the snacks. That's the camera's crashed, doesn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the camera's crashed.
The first technical issue. All right. Sorry guys, stream will be back in just a minute. And here we are, back in Easafir.
Here we go, we're back. Well, you know what? That was... I just saw Master at work here, using the Stream Deck, using his laptop, using OBS. Honestly, it was a joy to behold. If only he could play board games as well as he could drive this bit here, it'd be brilliant. Yeah.
I'm going to be relying on Mark to drive this car, because I'm over here running the whole stream. So, if we die horribly... All right, here we go. So we should have here now the app.
Yay!
There it is
on screen. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to start off a new campaign, and this is going to be in slot number 2, I guess.
Yeah.
And so there are 2 campaigns from the Kickstarter. You've got Chronicles of Kaan at the top, and the Clash of the Immortals at the bottom. Clash of the Immortals is supposed to be more difficult. It's the expansion. I don't know if it's as long as Chronicles of Kaan, but we're doing, of course, the Chronicles of Kaan.
But you can add the content in there, can't you? So it will mix and match the content in there for you. Yeah.
So here we've got the Clash of the Immortals content. So we'll tell it we've got that, because also the Enchantress who I'm playing as comes from the Clash of the Immortals. So we'll add them in, and yeah, there you go. It says this has been added. Great. And then, Mark, you're going to play as the mercenary, aren't you?
I'm indeed going to play as the mercenary. Yeah, so we got this guy here. Yeah.
There we can see Mark's mercenary.
Just there.
And I will be the Enchantress, because it sounds vaguely like a wizard. I was a little disappointed that the only way to get the wizard character was through the expansion, but there we go. It's also, from what I've learned from having, we did have a test run of this, is that the Enchantress is not like an all-powerful wizard, more like, sort of a little bit of magic. This feels like
but I think obviously this is we only played the first few scenarios, and you will power up as the game goes on, I think, obviously, yes.
Yeah, I get that impression.
Yeah.
But the magic also is not like sort of sling fireballs.
Oh, no.
It seems like a relatively low magic universe, but then I'm hesitant to say that, because there was a thing about us... Anyway, no spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers. Yep.
So here we go. We're going to kick off the campaign. This is just telling us how the app works. So Act 1 of 3. So it's going to tell us to find the letter from our friend Naski and read
Oh,
it.
I can't put that there. Yeah, there we go. So there we go. So this is the Naski's letter. So I shall now read Naski's letter.
A dramatic reading of Naski's letter from Mark.
Excuse me.
Takes his glasses off for this.
To the elder druids of the Circle of the Spirits of Undensanoin. My invitation to an audience with the Ilkral, the immortal emperor of Kartaçöl, was a deception from the start. I am kept now as one of the Enelar, the emperor's consorts. Every luxury is lavished upon me, yet the gardens and the chambers of the imperial palace are but a gilded cage. Whenever I can, I make sure the forest voice resounds in the palace, just as each of the other Enelar makes herself the voice of her own homeland. It is all my position allows me to do. The Ilkral has done much for his people. Done much good for his people. He is well loved in Easafir, which he has made into the pride of all Kaan. There is an ambition in him that will not rest until all Kaan, no, all Iana, bends the knee to him. He is fate chosen, and he will wreak terrible, terrible, terrible things. The Ilkral's eyes have been set on our forest for some time. He asks many questions about our lands. Dark schemes are being woven. I'm doing what I can to frustrate these schemes, but only possess the power to achieve so much. I beseech you, send the bravest champions of the forest to Easafir in the utmost secret. I have allies in the city that will make contact once they reach Easafir. May the ageless wisdom of Sitainen guide our way. So there's a lot of vowels in there and some umlauts, etc. There we go. Signed, Naski. We'll put that out of the way for now.
So we'll come back over here and continue. So our friend Naski has invited us from the Prime Forest.
I don't know. The elder druids of the Circle of the Spirits of Undensanoin.
Undensanoin, I guess, is the name of the forest.
Must be, yeah.
But they have a shorthand for it, don't they?
Eleanor? No?
Just the forest.
The forest
so
is the shorthand. Yeah.
We've come from the forest. We're not used to the big city, but we're here to join the city. These days, all roads in Kaan lead to Easafir, the capital of the Kartaçöl Empire. Merchants arrive with the treasures of 100 lands. Adventurers come to turn their fortunes around in a city that grows in wealth and glory by the day. The generosity and ambition of the Ilkral, its mysterious immortal emperor, appears boundless. So, the app now instructs us to get out the map of Easafir as we go. And it will tell us to put stickers and stuff on during story scenes, which is what we're doing right now. And let me just see about getting that map in a bit clearer here.
There we go.
Yeah, less clear.
More clear.
Is that better?
Yeah.
You tell me.
So many buttons to press.
So many buttons to press. Your mind rings with the desperate words in Naski's letter. Few druids in the primeval forest are as beloved as she is. Some months ago, she journeyed from Easafir upon the invitation of the Ikral. She journeyed to Easafir upon the invitation of the Ikral. Over the past year, the Ilkral's troops have ventured deeper into the forest, and his agents have been exerting their influence over the tribes of your homeland. Naski accepted the Ilkral's invitation and journeyed here to better understand his ambitions towards the forest. She witnessed for herself the prosperity and security of the Kartaçöl Empire. She witnessed for herself the prosperity and the security the Kartaçöl Emperor brought to its subjects, but its ruthless ambition and the obedience it demanded. Oh my god, Mark, you took everything.
Okay.
I'm having a meltdown.
As her letter revealed, the Ilkral's invitation was a ruse. Naski is now his prisoner, and the Elder's worst fears about Ilkral's intentions seem to be well founded. It is vital that you rescue Naski and the forest, and that the forest hears what she has learned of Ilkral's schemes. Continue. Remove sticker 1 from the map key and place the party on location 1 on the map. So here we go first. Minor spoiler. Yeah, we're going to remove sticker 1 from the map.
Okay. Ooh, look.
Oh.
Here we go. Sticker coming off. Isn't that exciting? Oh, legacy. What? Apparently it's completely resettable, though. And so you can, if you want...
Can't keep play
reset
again.
it.
Well,
so
yeah.
I think this will not reveal sort of like any sort of significant spoilers, but
yeah.
Wait a minute. Where do I? Is this the sticker?
It's not the sticker. It says no. Just place the party on the location. It says so. There's no sticker. You just remove the sticker.
Is this not a second?
No.
sticker?
No. Don't think so. Not unless that one is a sticker. No, it's not. So it just tells us where to place them.
Oh, this is just a key to the map.
Yeah,
okay, so this is just an exciting way to reveal the locations on the board. So the first location is the Canvasserai of Saint Mehabad.
Which is up there, which is conveniently numbered 1 just up here, basically. So we're going to put our party token, which is this little thing here, up on number 1, which is just there, and this is the Caravasserai of
Mehabad.
There we go. Exactly what I said.
Yeah. Flawless pronunciation.
I know. Okay. As you walk through the main gate leading into the caravanserai, the guards at their stations single you out from the crowds of travellers. Oh, a picture. Hey! There you are, one of them exclaims. I told my friends to expect some forest folk coming through the gate. I thought, I'm from Sheffield, so I thought I'd go full Game of Thrones with this accent. I knew you were coming from a mile away. That's how far your stink carries. The other guards laugh. One of them walks up to get a closer look at you. And no wonder, he smirks. Just take a look at yourself. What dead animal is it that you've draped over you? So we now have 2 choices. We can either stand up for ourselves, or we can put our heads down and keep walking. So, one of them sounds like a fight. One of them sounds like, I don't know, like a coward's way out. Do we want to fight this early, Mike? This is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
We do.
Yeah.
So we shall press stand up for yourself.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, okay, here goes.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
what did
you were
do?
so close.
What did we do last time?
I can't remember. I think we might have had a fight last time.
No, I think last time we stood up for ourselves and we called them names, and then they got mad at us. Because this is the thing to sort of think about here for a minute, which is that the app tracks your reputation with all the factions in the game in the background. So if we piss off the guards here, the outcome might just be that, our reputation falls and the app just remembers that for the future for some time. And
actions you take now could affect you far later in the act as well. So what do you want to do? Do you want to hang your head in shame?
Well, last time we shouted abuse at them, I think. So shall we try the different one?
What, put our heads down and keep walking?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Duck the guards.
You decide it's best to let the matter go and not cause a scene. When you put your head down and move on, the guards' laughter increases. You keep walking and let their laughter fade away behind you. You avoided getting a negative reputation with the militia and thus making yourself known. The app tracks how you interact with certain factions in the game and influence how they react to you in the future. Exactly what Mike's just been saying. It's like he's played it before. This will have consequences in the story, although the game will not explicitly tell you when these are triggered. You can view your reputation with these factions in the statistics button at the bottom of the screen, which is this button here. There we go. So it tells you our reputation. You can see we won no combats yet, of course. We don't have any trait points, and we have 0 reputation with the Empire or the Deralos. Brilliant. Okay.
Who? Who?
No. You find yourself in a wide, dusty plaza, packed with travellers milling in every direction. Under the colonnades that surround the plaza, you can see stables, taverns, inns, and shops. Everything a weary traveller could need to restore themselves after a very, very, very tiring journey. You're not even in the city proper, and already you feel like this bustling labyrinth could swallow you whole. No one pays you any attention, except for a cat standing in the middle of a narrow street looking at you with a strangely intense focus. You are a stranger here, and you know no one in Easafir. Easafir? Yeah. You're about to head to one of the inns around the plaza, but a young girl steps out in front of you. She's carrying a massive bundle of flowers and is wearing more flowers in her hair. She moves towards you and extends a hand holding a single pink rose. You notice a symbol tattooed on her wrist. Under her sleeve, a circle of dots. Are you the heroes from the forest? I have a message for the heroes from the forest. Do we? Confirm that we are indeed the heroes from the forest. Or deny that we're the heroes from the forest. I mean, we've come all this way. So far, we've avoided a fight with the guards. Let's lie to this girl as well, basically. Let's see how far we can get making bad decisions. No, I think we should confirm that we are the heroes from the forest.
Yes, okay. Let us tell the little girl that we are the heroes of the forest. Yeah, Jonathan, there does seem to be a slight flicker on the table camera. Hopefully it's not too distracting. I can take us into this one, and hopefully that will abate for the time being.
The girl squeals. I knew it was you. I just knew it. Please, you must follow me. I will take you to an ally that knows your druid friend. Before you can reply, she turns away, beckoning you to follow. Without warning, a band of militia jump out of the shadows and surround the girl. You'd have expected a child like her to be scared, but what you see is something else entirely. She throws a bundle of flowers into the air before they come back down, and you see a flash of a blade. A guard falls to the ground. He clutches at his throat, uselessly trying to contain a jet of blood. She fights like a cornered rat. Another flash of the blade, and another guard falls. The leader notices you, points your way and shouts, "There with her! Again!" A few of the militia rush towards you. Their leader blows twice on a horn to call for reinforcements. Alright, brand frames like this give you a summary of the combat scene you're about to play. This will include an overview of the objectives you need to complete in order to succeed. You've gotten yourself embroiled in an altercation with the militia. Defeat the militia officer blocking your path to avoid arrest. Right, okay. So, I'll pass it over to Mike, and Mike can explain how combat works and etc. now.
Well, there is... So, what we're going to get here is a walkthrough in the app of how to set up a combat scene and carry out a combat scene. And this first one's sort of a bit of a tutorial. So, if you're setting the game up at home or you're getting ready to play at home, then you can... this will guide you through how to play, but also it won't tell you all of the rules, and someone will have to read the rule book beforehand. In this game, we've got in this combat, we've got 3 different kinds of guards here, and they've all got special powers, and this is telling us which ones we need. And so here are some corresponding, this is telling us which components we need to set up, and then we've got over here the layout of the map that we're going to set up as well. That's not come up, has it?
There we go.
There we go.
It's just a delay. Yeah.
All right, cool. So we'll go ahead and get this set up, and we'll sit over here and have a look at chat while we do it.
Okay. So, are these where the bad guy cards are? Or are they somewhere different?
No, they're in there. All the cards are in there.
All the cards are in here. I mean, we have a wonderful little box, basically, which tells us everything. And here we go, I think. No, that's... you did that before. I don't know. I'm old. So we've got a really nice kind of storage system for the cards, and also for the tokens, which act as the baddies as well. So you'll see in a second, well, I think you can just see them in the top of the screen up there, the just next to Mike's face. The wooden tokens. So the game's got some really, really nice components, and it's designed in such a way that it's relatively fast to set up and to put away, and you've got lots of kind of scenarios, and each scenario probably takes around about 40 minutes there or thereabouts, so you can kind of set the game up, play a scenario, and put it away in around about less than an hour once you know how to play the game. So it's all kind of geared towards accessibility in terms of getting it up and getting it played.
It's designed to be punchy and quick.
Yeah. And I do like the fact that it's not miniature heavy. Yes, there are some miniatures and some additional ones you can get as well in terms of the big bosses. But most of the enemies you're going to be fighting are going to be these wooden discs that you will see very shortly.
It's worth noting as well, I think, that the boss miniatures was an add-on.
Yeah.
So you'll have that if you have that, and if not, you'll be using big black discs like this for the bosses.
That's what Mike's doing that. There's the boss miniatures. I don't know. Here we go. So these are still sealed because we didn't actually, when we did our trial run a couple of weeks ago, we didn't get through as far as the first boss. I think we're maybe one scenario away from that.
So we can discover that on stream
together.
with you guys. Yeah.
Excellent.
Just as nature intended. Here's some tokens that we need. Alright, so now we have to play the fun game.
Find the tiles.
Find the map tiles.
Okay. Right, tell me the map tiles that you need.
Alright, I need... A1.
Of course you do. I can find A28. Right, okay, I'm going to say A46. My God. Okay.
This is what we call retro board gaming because it's reminiscent of Gloomhaven before the storybooks came out.
So this is, obviously you will have a better storage system than us because we, it'd be a good idea to see the map style, wouldn't it? So what's the one, the big one at the top, is that A1?
That's A2.
That one?
A4.
A2 and A4 are square. Perfect, okay.
Yeah. I think I've got everything over here.
Okay.
Do you have a corner? Do you have some corner pieces with this sort of town pattern on them?
Those.
There we go. Alright, I'll keep the town over here, and then I think this should do us.
So yeah, obviously there will be a way of storing these better than what we've done the last time we played it, but it was very late at night when we finished, kind of 1 o'clock, something like that.
No, we did meticulous setup for the stream. Don't stop outing me, Mark. Oh, we need A1, which is this big tile here.
Okay.
So, now when I remove the map, we will reveal...
It's look at that, there, it's right? Almost like it was, it was wonderfully planned.
Cinema magic. Okie dokie. So, we can come back to the app over here, and this is going to show us the next step. So, the next screen displays the objectives of a combat scene, as well as any special rules that apply. Yep, you must complete all objectives to succeed. Make sure all players understand these objectives. Yes, we can. So, the main objective. Defeat the militia officer guarding Exit A. Leave via Exit A. Complete all main objectives in order to succeed. This combat serves as an introduction to allow you to familiarize yourself with the combat system. Make sure you've read the rules for combat scenes before continuing. Then follow the instructions, and you have 3 rounds to complete this combat. So, yeah, as a note, there is these combat scenes, and typically you're given a very short number of rounds. They're very fast, they're very punchy. You need to get through them as quickly as possible, and they're quite violent. They're designed to be sort of action sequences.
Yeah.
And then what will happen is you will not get all of your health back. You will not get all of your stamina back. You have to try to survive as many of these sort of fight sequences as you can before you get a chance to rest. And actually in the app, if you were paying attention, you would have seen when Mark was reading the story sections, a series of symbols along the top that sort of gives you an indication of how many combats you'll have to do before you get to the rest sequence. But it's not always 100% accurate. There could be more or less sort of fight sequences, action sequences, or rather a sort of an action sequence which will go back and forth between these fight scenes and narrative scenes can be longer. Fortunately, it can be longer than just one fight scene.
Yeah.
I do know, but you can also save the game at like any time and just close the app on your phone and put the game away. So it is pretty flexible about when you drop in and out, despite the fact that the length can be a bit unpredictable. So here we've got these rules about the guard, but we can set this up. I've already read the rules, so that's fine.
So we need to get the bad guys out?
Yes, that's true. For this fight scene only, there will be no consequences to our actions, so we can play very cavalier. But in the future, yep, so that's just telling us to set up the layout and put the cards out, which we've already done. So we've got Exit A up here at the top. I moved this. Did I lock it? I did not lock it. Whee! Oh no, my face.
At last you've done something worthwhile.
It's only been 7 years. I've finally done something worthwhile. 7 years of board games on YouTube.
Yeah. Just to find the right ways.
Okay, this is tiny. I'm going to futz with my system here while I wait for Mark to fix whatever he's doing.
I'm trying to find the bowman, but I'll come back to it. Then we got the guard. It should tell you in the box lid who's where, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, that's the
there's
thing.
a decoder of all the tokens in the box lid. Note that, sadly, if you did not get the Clash of Immortals expansion, your box will not be full, and you'll have a decoder for tokens that you don't possess.
Aww.
We were very fortunate that Mighty Boards gave us a copy of the expansion as well, which I have right here. Look at that. So, this is the exciting thing that if you back the campaign, you will be receiving.
Does it say how many we need of each? Is it just one of each at this stage, or...?
Of the characters?
Of characters, yeah.
Let's have a quick look. Here we go. It's just shown me the initial deployment. It hasn't actually said how many we need. I think it might have said during the component step, but that's long ago.
Okay, it'll tell us in a second where to put them on the map anyway, won't it? So
yeah, well, it's here now.
Yeah, okay.
So have we got? We've got dog, guard, grunt, and guard in here.
Yep. I'll put this off to one side so I can get more as and when they're needed.
Okay. I've zoomed in and messed everything up. Look at that. We've got leader. So this token is sitting inside this groove, which means it's guarding the exit. And so in order to escape, we have to defeat that token. Otherwise, we won't be able to get away. Sad. For us. There's an archer here. And Mark, we need 2 more grunts.
2 more grunts, which are they? They
the
are
red ones.
The red ones. Okay,
yeah,
and
2 more red ones.
Grunts are here, so there we go. They're double-sided, so...
Yeah, to sort of make... to double, I think, just the amount of enemies available in the game, really. So we've got 2 more guards hanging out at this ruined cart here. And then, spoiler alert, we're going to have an entry point here. And this is also the exit here in the starting location here. And there is me and Mark hanging out.
Fantastic.
So what's worth noting as well is that you will have your main objectives, which may or may not be to escape. In this case, it's to escape because that's the plot of the scenario. This character we've come to meet has angered the guards, and now we have to run away by killing them and escaping out the exit. You always have to escape a scenario, no matter what.
Yep.
But it may not always be an objective. It's just something you'll have to do at the end of the scenario. And based on how many enemies there are between you and an exit, will result in you taking extra damage.
Yep.
So ideally you want to have a clear path to escape via.
So Johnny's asked, is there line of sight? Is it more of an adjacency thing? It is more of an adjacency. You will shoot or be able to move a number of sectors rather than through line of sight. That's right, isn't it? Yeah.
Thank God there is no line of sight.
Yeah.
There is, it's just adjacency, and occasionally there is a barricade which will block adjacency.
Yeah.
But there's no line of sight. So, here we go. Let us continue. All right, so, right. Yeah, this is explaining now that the leader has armor. So, I don't know, Mark, if you want to put some armor on the leader there.
Put one black. Is it just
2,
one?
2, please. So these are. What we'll do is we'll use these black cubes to track the armor of characters. Armor is exhaustible, so once the armor is removed, it's gone unless they somehow replace it, which they can. They will have abilities that allow them to do that. There's also damage tokens. Can I have a red cube?
A red cube, absolutely.
So there are these damage tokens, and as we damage characters, we'll put these out to mark when they've taken damage. If we exceed their hit points, they're dead. But if at the end of the round they've not been killed outright, then the red cube will be removed. So the red cubes, unlike armor, are regenerate at the end of a round. So you have to try and kill everyone.
Okay, are there any jewels to come out on this one?
Let's find. Is there any money for us? Money.
Ah, look at that. There we go.
There's 1 money.
So this goes
next to the blocker.
Up there. There we go.
No, that's the leader, Mark.
I don't know these names. Blocker.
That's money. We want money. Money is everything. Everything is money.
Yeah.
Hey, Alessandra. Welcome to the live stream. Right. So we've got the money. That's the important thing. Put out some tokens nearby. That's fine. Get in the game box, there will be a tuck box like this, but for the party.
Oh yes, yeah.
It's probably still full of our stuff from last time.
It probably is still full of our stuff from last time. Yeah.
Can you guys still hear the music in the background? It's gone real quiet. I can turn up the speaker if it's too quiet. Oh, actually, I can just check in my monitor.
Yeah, we got lots of stuff last time, but we're probably going to reset it, aren't we? Reset anyway, so I'm just going to put these in here, whatever's in here. That's it. I'm going to just put those in there. Ah, yes, it's got certain cards it's going to ask us to get, isn't it? Okay.
There was music, Johnny, right at the start, but then it sort of went away. And now you should hear sort of sounds of guards and things. Right, so here's our party bag. This is just full of our our goods. And yes, also we've got the tokens here for tracking the round order.
Yeah, some of the cards here that probably needs to go back into the thing. Okay, cool.
We should have one more like this, Mark.
There is. Right,
a little
there
triangle.
we go.
There we go. Perfect. All set up. What's next? Yes, the round order. In this case, it's just an example showing the noble and the mercenary, but I'll explain that in just a moment. And now we put our miniatures on the starting tile, and now it's explaining how the buttons in the app work. You don't need to worry about that. Okay, so now we're going to go through the structure of a round. It's going to explain the rules to us. I won't take us through everything because we'll just demonstrate it as we go. Mark and I already know how to play. But what you've got here is the sort of the combat phases and also a camera that is in focus. I said optimistically. Am I doing the wrong camera? Oh my god.
Yes, you are.
Yeah,
something else started focusing.
So, God's sake. So here's the combat round phases. So you can see it's each round is preparation, then hero turns and enemy reactions, then enemy turns and then cleanup. And it starts with the preparation phase where we're going to roll some dice. Those dice will allow us to take actions this round. We've got the ability to modify the dice. If we get 3 of the same symbol, exactly the same symbol, we can re-roll. We can pick one, can't we? Convert one of the identical dice, so we can take one of the 3 and change it to anything else. We can also spend our stamina, which we've got here. That's the these. Where are these down here, Mark? Are we just starting with their stamina?
Oh,
are we trying to sabotage us?
Sorry.
So we can spend one of those to re-roll any number of miss results. So the misses are these little explosions, and they're useless. And you cannot re-roll them if you get 3 identical misses. They just can't do shit with those. So one time you can spend 1 stamina to reroll any number of those. You can also dash, which is a movement, so you're going to get to take an optional movement before the action begins. But if there are any enemies in your zone, you'll take a damage. And then we choose the player order, so we get to pick the order in which we act. This is also the round where we can sort of chat about strategy and what we want to do and things like that. And then if you're playing normal mode, you can continue to talk, and if you're playing cool action live stream mode, then we'll just carry out our actions in one at a time. So then we'll go to the action phase where the heroes will take their turns by spending dice. They can convert these dice into other actions and different cool things using equipment and skills. Apparently there's also an option to spend a stamina to move a zone one time. So you can spend that stamina. The thing is, bear in mind, you're not going to get your stamina back at the end of the fight. So these are precious resources to last us until we get to some kind of rest zone.
We do know for this first one, with it being a semi-tutorial, then in reality we will probably be getting everything back at the end. But as you're playing further into the game, then you want to be, as Mike said, kind of really thinking about what's worth spending, whether you're going to spend your health or your, I can't remember the name of this, your health or your stamina. Yeah. Stamina makes perfect sense. Yeah. Right, so let's talk about the characters then. So, you're not finished yet? Yeah.
No, I am basically. So there's going to be a major enemy turn at the end of the round where all the enemies will activate. There's going to be an enemy reaction at some point in the middle of the round. That's going to be randomized by the app. And there's also going to be a cleanup phase at the end where all those enemies recover health and things like that. And then there's this sort of end of the combat scene. So there's that trace a path to an exit. We have to have an out. You get 1 health and 1 stamina back normally, and if you've been knocked out, you're going to take a corruption card. But that's probably not going to happen. And then there's a little icon chart here.
Cool. So if we talk about the characters, each character is asymmetrical. So as Mike said, I've got the mercenary character. And down at the bottom of the character card down here, it shows you the dice that I start with. So I'm going to start with 3 red and 1 yellow die. Mike starts with 3 green and 1 yellow die. So his character is slightly different in terms of the dice that they do because they've got different facings on the dice themselves. Now, the important thing is not only are those dice kind of going to dictate, they're going to relate to how your character actually acts, but your character also has some initial starting abilities as well at the side of the board. So you can see Mike here has got coiling branches and turn enemies. So he can actually use certain parts of his dice to actually, there we go, he can use certain parts of his dice to actually, when he's rolled his dice, to activate those. Same with me, I've got defensive stance and I've got charge on my board here.
Charge is a cool one.
Charge is a very cool one. So if you look at charge, if I spend a die that's got that particular face on it, like
this is called the focus symbol.
Yeah, the focus symbol, thank you very much. And any other die, I then get to move one and attack, basically. So that's really good for actually just running into the next room. Whereas Mike, I think, is a bit more... I'm more of a melee character, and Mike is a little bit more of a ranged character, would you say? Yeah?
Yeah, I'm sort of range and support, but again, I can sort of branch out. There's lots of these skill cards. These are starting skill cards, but there's lots of different ones we can acquire during the course of the game and upgrade and sort of become a bit more diverse. Now, what's notable about this as well is just to read these, you can see that when the action symbol exists in a white box, that means it's a die. You have to spend a die face to do this. When on the right, when the action symbol exists without the white box, that means that it is a action that you then get to perform or do. So if you have another skill that lets you turn dice faces into focus results, you cannot then spend those focus results to use charge because this requires 2 dice.
Yeah.
But the actions that you'll get on the die faces and as an outcome of these skills are the same sort of...
Green is not going to work.
Let's try this yellow one. So... Here we've got the yellow die. You can see there's a move on it. There's a ranged attack there. That's the miss symbol there. Sorry about the glare on this one.
There we go.
So there's this could be a move or a focus action on that die. But notably here as well, this gives you 2 actions, move and attack, and you must perform them both. That little white arrow means you must do them both. So if you cannot perform the attack after you move in order to kill something, you cannot do the charge.
Yeah. Exactly that. Now, there are some symbols on the dice, like your hit symbols on the dice, that have got additional bits on there. They will become evident as the game plays, basically. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. If it looks like a sword, then it's a hit, basically. If it looks like an arrow, then it's a hit from a ranged weapon. Excellent. So I think, I say we start off, these are our basic characters. We're going to start off kind of fairly weak-ish, but probably strong enough to beat this scenario. Now, what you're meant to do is kind of roll these behind a screen, and then not discuss explicitly what results you've got, more so discuss, hey, I think I can get into that room and maybe I can get rid of 2 or 3 people. Shall I go first? That's the way the game is meant to be played, is that we know some information from each other, but not all information. If you want to play it the other way where you're talking and saying exactly what you've got, absolutely fine. But the game is meant to be played where it's suggested what can happen, and rather than just kind of prescribed, here's exactly what I'm going to do.
Well, because it's got this sort of real tense, visceral feel to the combat, the more imperfectly you play, the more tense everything becomes. But with that in mind, let's head back over to the app and see what's next. So the preparation phase, this is explaining how this is going to work. And the turn sequence. So this is actually the start now of the preparation phase of the actual thing. So it says here at the top here on the app, round 1 of 3. Then it shows the turn sequence here. So the turn sequence this round is going to be 1 player followed by another player. So maybe I go at the start, or maybe I go here in the middle, and we're going to put this in between Mark and I.
So it could well be that, or it could well be that we know between our turns the enemy is going to get its first go as well, basically, based on what's on the app.
Yeah. Yep. So this is the enemy reaction. This is going to randomize some kind of action by 1 or more of these enemies. this is the enemy turn where they're all going to do stuff.
So, yeah, it's going to go twice in this particular round, the enemy. Yeah, which is fine. We're going twice, if you like, yeah?
So we're going to start by rolling our dice, and then we're going to have a chit-chat about what our life looks like.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, what are my options for re-rolling?
So you can spend a stamina to re-roll all the misses, and if you've got 3 the same, you can set one of those dice to any face.
Yeah, okay. Do you know what? I'm going to spend a stamina to re-roll 2 dice because I missed on 2 die. So 2 dice. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay. I rolled exactly the same there. Right.
Mark already can't keep his terrible roll secret. Fair enough. Right. I've not got a lot of big attacks.
Okay.
This round, I can do some cool supporty type stuff. I don't really.
Do you know what? I've not got much of anything basically. I can maybe take care of one person, and that's it. Yeah.
All right. Well, why don't I go first? I'll show you what I'm going to do.
Yeah. Leave one for me.
I'll leave one of the guard grunts for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Using the grunts here.
Yeah.
So, and then we'll see. Well, maybe your plan will change. Oh no,
no,
I'm going to go
wrong way
first.
around.
Yeah.
Depends what happens, obviously, after their go.
Yeah. During their reaction, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do here then is I'm going to go ahead and begin my turn. Oh, yeah. So first off, we can dash if we want to. And I do want to do a dash. So that's just a free movement. I'm just going to step in here. Do you want to come?
No, I'm not going to, because if I don't dash on my turn, I gain a block token based on my character just here. So I'm not going to dash, therefore gain a block token.
Yeah.
There we go.
And this is just effectively an action that Mark can use whenever he wants, and in this case, it's when he would take damage, he can spend that to avoid a damage.
But it's only valid for this round. Round, isn't it? That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All of those tokens go away at the end of the round, or at the end of the turn. End of the round. Except mine, I can store them. That's part of my magic. I store them here and use them only for casting spells in the future. And I can only actually have one spell turned on at any given time, so I've sort of got like limits to that. But anyway, we'll see how this plan works out. So I've run into the room, and now I will reveal to you all my dice roll here, which is
a lot better than mine, to tell you the truth. Yeah.
So a bunch of focus symbols, a boot, and an arrow. If I move out of this room, I'm okay. It's only if I dash, isn't it? So what we'll do,
exactly right.
I think, is we'll use the arrow symbol. We'll spend that to shoot the archer here. The archer has 1 hit point. Sad. If they had more, I'd put a red token on them. And if they had armor, it'd be black cubes that I'd remove. So now I can spend the boot here to run into this next space. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to spend both of these to trigger Coiling Branches, which is a spell of mine.
Ooh.
And what the Coiling Branches... Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. What the Coiling Branches does is it lets me put a magic token out into an adjacent zone, and it targets 2 minions in that zone. As long as the token's there, the minions cannot leave the zone.
Bum, bum, bum.
So I'm basically locking them down. So what we'll do is we'll put this to show that this is the active spell, and then we'll put this out, and we'll get, I think, the grunt and the dog here in the Coiling Branches, because the guard's got 2 hit points.
Yeah.
So maybe get the guard. Guard's
okay.
Kind of a pain.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The dogs are very fast and angry.
Yeah.
So we'll get
You know what? I bet the dog gets activated on their turn. You know, a random activation. I bet it's the dog that's going to start running towards you now. Basically.
But it can't, because it's caught in my trap. So that's the end of my turn.
Excellent. Right.
And what we can do now is head over to the app to see what the enemies are going to do.
Yeah, indeed. I just want to say, in the chat we have Will Brown from Hungry Gamer, along with Don Gilstrap, and also Peter Vaughan from Cardboard Alchemy. Mr. Andromeda's Edge himself is there. So, yes. Hi, guys.
All right. So, we should have started the action phase,
Yeah.
But this is asking me if I picked up any money. I have not.
No.
So now we'll see those enemy reactions.
So
this is explaining all the rules for how the enemies react, but I'll just walk you through it based on what happens. So let's see what happens. All right, so the first thing first is the archer is going to react. And it's going to try to shoot something, but actually all the archers are dead. So I'm going to tell the app now, they're all dead. Yes, they are all dead. So now it wants to activate the grunt instead. And so all the grunts are going to lash out at someone in their space, but they can't because if we go in here, we can see that there is no enemies in the grunt spaces. So they move to their second range 1 activation, which is the second square there. And this is telling me that now they're going to take a movement action towards someone. And in this instance, they're going to move towards whoever's here. So everyone's coming into my space. And finally, the guard wants to lash out in its space, but it cannot. So actually, it's going to generate an armor on itself. So
excellent.
That's
there
fine.
we go.
I'm sure that'll be fine.
Okay.
All right, so that's the enemy reaction, and now it's time for Mark to play.
Excellent. And what that enemy reaction has done by all the grunts moving up there is effectively stopped me from doing much of anything because I managed to roll. Oh, there we go. 2 misses. Great. 1 movement and 1 hit. So I was hoping to at least kill 1 in there. As you see, your plans, you can have them, and the app is going to come along and, quite frankly, just kind of pull the rug from underneath your feet. So the most I can do here right now is move from there to there. What a waste of a turn for me. Thank you very much. That is literally my go. And now we go back.
And now what we see here is that Mike, the squishy mage, is being completely jumped by all the grunts.
Only one of each enemy type triggers.
Oh, yes!
Yeah.
Malgamus, thank you for reminding me. Malgamus is right.
Yeah.
I activated everybody, so Mark, you can have...
I can have one. I can kill one.
So, we can, during the enemy reaction, we should have picked one red token to activate. So I guess we'll pick this one, bring it a bit closer, so maybe Mark can murder it next time.
Excellent. So I now get to kill one, basically. So for my combat, I get 1 hit, basically. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? I don't roll anything. And they've got 1 damage, and that means one of these guys is actually dead. There we go.
So Mark gets to run in there and murder someone.
Yes!
Well done. Only the one... Oh, Jesus. Thank God somebody's here.
One with lowest number triggers.
Rules.
Yeah, so it's this one here, yeah? Is that right? So that would have gone to you. That stayed there. I get to kill this guy. Thank you very much. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you. This is why live streaming is so helpful.
That
this is also why we shouldn't leave it 3 weeks between between playing and live streaming.
We do.
All right. Thanks very much for keeping us on the ball there, chat. Hopefully I'm right about everything else.
Yeah. Nah, we'll see.
We'll see. Time will tell. I mean, we were doing that correctly when we were playing, weren't we?
We were, and we've played about 15 other games in between last playing this and now, so yeah.
So, with that in mind, it is time for... Yeah, that's in range. It's got to be... So, the enemy that activated would have first... It would have first tried to... We would have first activated the enemy that could prioritize the leftmost behavior. So if we're in a space with a red enemy, the lowest number would have hit us.
Yeah.
And then because we moved on to the second behavior, because no one could perform the first behavior, then it's the lowest number in the second behavior. To be clear, because y'all are going to want to play this at home. But you'll see us doing it correctly in short order. But for now, here is the enemy turns, because we've played out all of our actions. So all surviving enemies are going to activate, and we always go in the same order, which is always this order here, and actually you are instructed by the app to set up the cards in this order as well. So you always start at the front here and move your way through the colors. And so in this case, we are going to start with the dogs, or this dog, but this dog here will perform its behaviors here. Unfortunately, its first behavior is to attack someone in the space. There's no one there. Its second behavior is to move and attack, but it can't do that either because it's stuck in the coiling branches. So, sad for the dog. He can't perform any of his behaviors.
Mike's spell, or should I say the Enchantress's spell, absolutely worked there for our benefit.
Yeah, absolutely. So, that's good. The archers are all dead. The grunt is going to attack everyone in its space, so unfortunately I will take a damage there. Yikes. And then the guard will attack in its space. It can't do anything. And then the leader, so during enemy turns, move the closest red minion not in this enemy's zone, one zone towards this enemy. So in this case, we're going to activate the leader's behavior, and this grunt is going to come and protect the leader.
There we go.
And then the leader's going to attack in its space, doing 2 damage, which is scary. But fortunately for us, we're not there.
We're not there. So there we go.
We don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
Great. So, having resolved all of that, I'm sure nothing bad will happen here in the cleanup phase. So now it's asking us if anyone's dead. Fortunately, we're not.
Nope.
We can return unused block tokens to the supply.
Boo.
Stun cubes come off of enemies, and red damage cubes as well. So now we can happily end this round.
So damage doesn't carry over.
Damage does not carry over.
Yeah. Oh.
However, the removal of armor does.
Yes.
Round 1 has ended.
There we go.
Yep. So, map change. What?
What?
In this round, good acting surprised everyone.
This never happened before.
Someone call BAFTA. We're ready. In this round, the layout of the combat scene will change. So, the app's going to surprise us with some extra map tiles to put out, and some new enemies will appear as well. And this is, I think, to just educate you that this can happen. Do not imagine that just because you've seen the map layout at the start, that's going to be it for everything.
So, what do we need?
I'm hoping I've got them all here, actually. No, I need actually the other corner that looks like this.
Okay. This one?
There we go, spot on. So we've got a map tile that has appeared in here, and a map tile that has appeared here, and a map tile that's appeared up here, and a bunch of new enemies.
Oh no! What do we need?
Well, we've got a grunt and an archer here. Mm-hmm. We need another archer, another grunt, and another dog.
So, where's my archers gone?
So now
there we go.
Our journey.
There's an archer, another grunt,
gotten much worse,
and another dog. There we go. Thank you very much.
Okay, so now there's some kind of upkeep that I should have paid, or I have to remove the spell, but I can't remember when I pay upkeep. So, Mark, I'm going to look that up while I let you roll. Well, let's roll our dice.
Okay.
And then,
here we go again.
Let's just make sure that this is taking us back to...
Yep, so we're going to roll our 4 combat dice.
And then I'll let you lament about your roll while I double check the spell upkeep rules.
No, I have a better roll right now.
You got the Clash of the Immortals rule book there?
Mm-hmm. I think it's in the main box. There we go.
Alright, cool. So...
okay.
So, how's your life looking this time? Better?
Oh yeah, I'm quite happy with this roll this time. I don't know if anybody can see, but I'm not going to show Mike. But there we go. It's a lot better roll right now.
I'm not looking. I'm reading this. So I have to spend a stamina if I want to keep my spell token on the board.
Well, you start with quite a few stamina, don't you? So
yeah, and
you're pretty good there.
I can also cheese it because the app told us that we're going to get to keep all of our stamina. So for the sake of demonstrating my cool spell, I'll do it. But this would be quite a tricky decision normally because stamina is really important.
Yep.
And, normally you'd get just one of each back at the end.
Okay. So now we get to do our optionals. Which is?
Yeah, so we could dash. I don't really want to dash because I'm going to take a damage.
Okay, I don't need to dash, so I'm alright with that. So therefore, don't need to do an energy reroll either. No, I'm kind of good with where I am right now.
Let me just have a quick look at this other spell I've got. Alright, do you know what, Mark, actually? Maybe I'll let my spell... I don't know. What do you think? Do you feel because we've only got one more round after this? Are we just gonna beeline for the top? That guard is a real pain.
Oh yeah, because so it is. I forget it's timed, isn't it? Basically, yeah.
Yeah,
So actually, I'm going to dash. Then do you know that I am going to dash. I'm going to move into here.
You sure you want to go that way?
Sorry?
I'm just thinking like we've...
It doesn't matter to me. It's still, if I'm going up there, it's still one tile away.
I suppose, yeah. If you're not loitering.
Yeah.
Okay, you gonna be able to deal with that archer?
Yeah, I can deal. I mean, his strength is 1, the bowman, isn't it? Yeah, I can deal with the archer. Yeah. Yes, I can.
I'm trying to decide if I even stop to kill this grunt. I think this scenario is more difficult than later scenarios to teach you how difficult things can be. Right?
Maybe. But we've got to get up to the bad guy sooner or later, haven't we? Sooner rather than later, yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe what I'll do actually is I'll let this spell. Oh, I need the movement. No, I'll keep the spell on.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
right,
cool. Can I go first though?
If you so desire, you can go first. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we both got pretty good rolls by the sounds of it, so you can go first.
I don't know why I changed just then.
Okay. Yeah.
So. Yep.
Start the action phase on the app, then.
Yeah. So.
Right. So
here we go.
You must do this first because sometimes the enemy turn can move up and down basically. So maybe the enemy goes first. So don't always assume that it's going to be us, the enemy, and then us. It could be the enemy goes first, etc. So you've got to press that action phase first.
This token, I mean, in a 2-player game, there's less places for this to be. If you're playing, it goes up to 4. If you're playing with 4 players, this could be in different places throughout the lineup. And it could sometimes it starts up here.
Yep.
So, right, I've got 4 dice here.
What have you got, Mike?
I've just managed to change one of my die faces, trying to get it out the tray. There we go.
Okay.
I've got a boot.
A boot?
A boot.
Oh, it's got a Canadian. No, there we are. You are Canadian. So there we go.
I've got a boot, an arrow, 2 more boots and a focus.
A boot?
So what I'm going to do here, I think, is I'm going to use one of my boot focuses to move in here. And then I'm going to use my next boot focus to move in here. And I'm going to use my arrow to shoot the archer because they suck. And I'm going to use my sword to stab the guard. Because I think I have to. No, he jumps in front of arrows. Yeah. So he would jump in front of an arrow to protect his leader there, but not a sword. Still, I'm just going to stand here and get absolutely pummeled, but, I'm just having Marco come and save me.
Yeah, well, maybe.
We'll see if he feels like it.
Let's see if I feel like it, okay? So, but before that, it is, of course, now the enemy reactions.
Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, so first off, oh dear. First off, it's the grunts. And the grunts are going to try to attack people in their spaces. So in this case, 7 is going to act and... Oh, sorry. 7 is going to act and hit Mark. Because even though 1 is lower, it can't do the first behavior.
And because I dashed on my turn, I did not get a shield token. So therefore, I'm down 1 health right now. That's alright. Come at me, bro.
And then the second behavior is the boss, who's going to hit me for 1 damage. Which is sad because I'm very squishy. And I'm about to take 2 more.
So the jewel, the coin, we can only pick that up when that area is clear. Is that
correct?
You
have to kill all those enemies.
Okay, fine. All right, okay, fine. So that was the...
You're going to stop and get the money, Mark.
Yeah, well, I'm a mercenary. It's kind of what we do.
I've locked those enemies down. I've locked them down. You don't need to kill them. That one's got 3 health. But
okay.
Reasonable. I mean, why not get the $1?
Yeah, but I think we need to start chipping away at him. As you say, we've only got 1 left to do here. So let's see what happens next. Now it's my turn. So if we go into my dice, and I'll put them at the top of my board, because this actually, the reason I dashed, it's a pretty good roll for me here. So I could actually take care of these guys here. I could. I can move into there, which I probably will do, to tell you the truth. I could take care of one of them. I could take care of one of the dogs, but they're probably going to follow me at some point. Do I want to get a kill just for the sake of getting a kill? Why the hell not? Okay, so that's what we're going to do. So the first thing we're going to do is we are going to spend this red die. Oh, sorry, there we go. With a hit on it. Yeah, and we'll get rid of the bowman because
they suck.
They suck, yeah. Then the next one we're going to do is, you can see that there, I've got a boot, so I'm going to move into the next area just here. And then if we just go down to my board, you can see here that if I use one of these focus plus any other die, I get to move and attack. So I have 2 focus left. I could use one for that. So for this, I'm going to go here and... so I'm going to move from here into there and take 1 armor away from the guard at the end. Which is a pretty decent turn all round. Yeah. They're going to come back and they're going to try and hit us now, though. Again.
Yep. That is their prerogative. So, we activate all surviving enemies, starting with the lowest numbers, and starting with the dogs. So, the dog, they will... have I got this on the side here? No. Alright, let me just get this out of the way.
Yeah, block your face off, it's better.
Yeah. Nobody wants to see me. So the dog's first behavior is going to be to... It's run and attack, isn't it? No, it's going to try to attack in its space.
Yeah.
And then it's going to run and attack me. Oh yeah, I forgot. By going up front, am I going to die? Well, this one actually, he can only move 1 space, so we can choose whether he comes here or here. We'll put him here because I think it's slightly better. That one can't move.
Yep.
So dog's resolved. That's fine. There's no archers, so we'll skip right over those. And now we're on to the grunts, and the grunts' behavior is attack in their space. But there's no one in their spaces. We ran right past them all. They're slow and silly, so they're being ignored. Then it's the guard. The guard's still trapped in the coiling things. It also just attacks in its space. And now it's time for the boss. The boss is going to hit me for 2 damage.
Hold on. We're going to move the closest armed minion not in this enemy's zone 1. So if you look here, we've got 2 that are 2 away, basically. So I take it we use the lowest numbered one, which will be that one to go just there. Okay.
I actually can't remember if the tiebreak is lowest number there or if it's our choice.
Fine.
But chat will let us know in a minute. I'm confident. Either way, yep. The guard slowly meanders his way over here to save his dying leader. And...
there we go. Timely. Rah! Coming from the speaker just there. Yeah, Malgamus says it is the lowest number, so we did it right.
Yes. Nice one. Mark had it right. And I take 2 damage. Ouch.
So Mike is really low on damage, on health now, as you can see. But this could have been a lot worse had he not held these off with the spell here. So you can see the interplay working. The mercenary, Varsha, is very much a tank. Going to go in there and try and cleave the way forward. Whereas the Enchantress, it's called Wind. It obviously has these spells to help things go at bay. So using that interplay and choosing your characters is really, really interesting, and working out how they work together is also interesting because these rounds are timed, okay, as well. We only have 3 rounds to destroy the boss. So now we've really got to think about how we get the most out of this.
Yep, we've got 1 round left. We also need to survive. So in the interest of surviving, I'm not going to go first this time.
Well, we don't know. We need to roll. Yeah, so let's do the cleanup phase. Oh no, it's yeah, we've done that.
Yeah, we've done the enemy phase. So the cleanup phase, fortunately, we don't really have to do much of anything.
Yeah.
So we can end the round here and start round 3, which begins with roll your dice, and we're keeping again the same turn sequence.
Let's see. Okay. I'm really going to suggest that I go first. I'm really going to suggest that I go first.
Guess what I'm going to suggest? I'm going to suggest I spend a stamina to reroll some of my dice.
Oh, right, okay, fine.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. This is not great.
I'm going to say don't worry too much about it. Yeah?
All right, Mark,
okay.
You can go first.
I'll go first, yeah? Okay, so I will go first. Well, let's do the action and make sure I am going first, basically. So you've got to do the action sequence. So we've done that.
No, we've got this right, so there we go.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought, oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. Right, so I'm not going to dash. I don't need a reroll. You've done your reroll. Okay.
I don't need to dash.
Okay, so let's start the action phase. Here we go. Boom. Right, so me first, and I rolled pretty damn well here. Okay, so
3 swords and a focus.
Well, one of them's an arrow, but an arrow for me is it wasted because I'm a melee, or is it still classed as an attack?
No. The arrow is fine. You can spend that. You just can't spend it to kill the boss because she's in your space.
So I can't do any damage to her in my... Oh, right, okay, fine. Yeah, okay, I get that. So I can do most of what I want to do here. Yeah, okay, fine. You see, I had thought this through and I remembered about the arrow. I could have actually done this to defeat the boss. Never mind. Okay, so we are going to do 2 damage to the boss, so we'll take care of that. and we will give the boss one of those. So that's my
your 2 melees.
2 melees done there, basically. Then I've got these 2 here.
Arrow and a focus. Yeah, a range to hit and a focus.
Yeah. Okay.
So you could take out the dog, or you could take out the grunt.
See, had I thought this through, I could have dashed initially back here. Okay. Then I could have used that to move in and attack, and then done 2 damage. I could have actually taken the boss out had I thought it through, but
if you dashed out of the space, you would have taken a damage.
I would have taken a damage, but that's all right. I've got lots and lots of health there. However,
you've been reminded that you're to take a block token, and while we're on the purpose of upkeep, I should have also spent another stamina to perpetuate my spell.
Thank you very much. Yep.
Again, I'm playing quite fast and loose with these, which I definitely won't be once we start playing.
So do you know actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to take care of that dog. I'm not going to move. I'm going to take care of the dog there. So we'll get rid of that dog, and then I'm
scared away.
I'm going to spend that to take another block token because he's going to come for me. So now I now
using
have
defensive stance here.
So I now have 2 block tokens, 1 for not dashing and 1 for defensive stance. So I think when he comes to attack, he's going to attack me because I'm first, and therefore I will be able to block his 2 hits there. So all you need to do is just take him out now, Mike. Well, when it's your turn.
But first, it's the enemy reactions. So, the dog first is going to activate. It can't do anything because it's trapped in my spell. Nah. And the boss is going to hit you for a damage.
For 1 damage?
1 damage.
Oh, well, that's one of my block tokens gone. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Brilliant. And that is resolved. And now it's back to my turn.
So you literally got to do 1 hit on the boss, Mike. What have you got?
I've got 2 boots.
Brilliant.
I've got another boot and a sword.
Hey!
So I can finish off the boss, and then I guess I'll just I could actually do some damage with the boots. So, but I think I'd rather keep my my coiling branches going.
Right.
Because if I do, well, actually no, the guard.
It's enemy turn next, though, isn't it? So you're probably going to want to keep them going. Yeah.
Well, but the thing is, so this is where we can be a bit more tactical, because during the enemy reactions, their behaviors are unpredictable because they come out of the app. But during the enemy turns...
You can set 1 boot to any phase when you have 3 of a kind.
Yes. Reminded, Malgamus. Thank you for that. That's true. Because I have 3 of the exact same face, I could have changed one of those
so you could
to anything else.
You could take out a something from the next one with an arrow, couldn't you, basically, if you wanted to? Or...
Yeah, I mean the other thing is I've got a spell I can use, but I don't think. Yeah, I mean I guess what I'll do is I'll just set it to an arrow and shoot this guy because I can't do anything else actually useful. I don't think. I was wondering if maybe there was a way to run in and grab that gem, but I'd have to use my other spell, and then I wouldn't have enough movement, and it would all be very sad.
Okay.
So with that in mind...
It's the enemy's turn.
It is indeed. So now we have to survive their onslaught. Fortunately, we are going to activate them all, and none of them will do anything.
The grunts not move at all? No, they only attack in their area.
The grunts, everyone wants to attack in their area. The only one that would move is the dog, but it cannot because it's trapped in the coiling branches.
Brilliant. And I got rid of the other dogs, so therefore that was not going to react. Fantastic. Excellent. So now we go to start the cleanup phase, I believe. Yes.
Yeah. So now it's going to ask us about last round cleanup. We can escape. If we were not right next to an exit here, then there would be... we would have to draw a line to an exit, and we would take damage.
Take damage for everybody that we go through, basically. Yeah, but we are next to an exit because that's where everything is. We did not get to pick up the jewel.
No, we did miss the dollar, and that's a shame. But the good news is that so we there is also a function here where you can play an extra round, but everyone takes a corruption. So
corruption cards are not very good. Let me tell you that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those fun things where some of them are like, this doesn't do anything, and then others are like, you might as well be dead. So end of round. Do you want to play an extra round of combat?
No.
Did you defeat the militia officer guarding the exit? Yes, we did. And did you leave from exit A? Yes, we did. It says if you failed because you're terrible, you can. And by the way, we have to restart this the first time.
First time we played it.
So,
Yeah. Do take notice of how many rounds you got to do things in, because that can be a real driver in terms. You will not, in most scenarios, get the opportunity to do everything. So you got to really make note of the amount of rounds that you've got to complete a particular scenario.
Yeah, 100%. So, rest and recovery. Usually, after every combat scene, you will get to recover one of each, health and stamina, and record the things in the app. But because this is the tutorial, you can have everything back. And I'd just like to say, thank God.
I mean, for me, it wouldn't have been too bad. I only took one of each, basically. So
you would have got everything back.
I'd have got everything back, being back to full health. But for Mike's character, for Wind, it was a little bit dire. And that's that's how the game can be, how the enemy activation can be, how your dice rolls can be. It can really. You think you're starting off with a lot of health and a lot of stamina, and in reality, things can change pretty quickly.
So what we're gonna do is we are not going to charge in with the Enchantress anymore. We're gonna let the Enchantress hang back and be nice and safe behind Mark's nursery.
Mark's meat shield.
Yeah, Mark the big meat shield. Let me know if that music's alright, guys. If it's too loud, I can adjust that manually. So here we go. You like health too much, Jonathan. I know how quickly it goes away. I only have 5 hit points. You've got
I've got 7, but only 3 stamina me.
And you're tanky. You don't even need stamina for anything.
Rerolls, baby. Rerolls.
That's true. You do need those. So we get 1 back of each, but in this case we're going to get full. If we were knocked out during the tutorial, we would have come back with 2 health and 2 stamina. And we would also gain a corruption card. And then also we can click down here if we collected the $1. But we didn't. Sad.
Oh, sad.
So, there we go. Victory! You've completed your objectives! Loot collected, none. Sad. Alright, back to story time, Mark.
Back to me. You dash down a colonnade, and join the crowds hoping to lose any guards on your tail. You find yourself on a busy street lined with shops. You pause to consider your next move. Whoever that girl was, she was clearly no friend of the Empire, and she was your only lead on how to get in touch with Nasky. There is one small problem. You have no idea where the guards dragged her off to. Take story card 1 from the unlock box and add it to your story deck. So I shall get story card 1.
Well, story card 1 is in our quest box, isn't
Here
it?
we go. I shall show you where it is. There we go. That is story card 1.
So this is some kind of story card that's going into a story deck. Don't worry about the story deck. That'll come into play at some stage, maybe.
You stop a passing orc dressed in a fine tunic. She looks you up and down and seems suspicious of you, but your politeness sets her at ease. You tell her a companion of yours had a bit too much to drink in one of the Caravanserai taverns and was taken by the militia when he got a bit too rowdy. It's not the first time there's been a commotion in the Caravanserai. All sorts tried to get into the city. The militia dragged troublemakers off to the guardhouse. I don't know where it is exactly, but it's somewhere around the university. You won't have any trouble finding it. Leave the Caravanserai through the southeast gate, and just down the road you will see the statue of Saint Meherbad. The university is southeast of the statue. The guardhouse should be somewhere around there. So I'm just going to repeat this. Leave the leave the Caravanserai through the southeast gate, and just down the road you will see the statue of Saint Meherbad. The university is southeast of the statue. So remember that. You've got to remember because the map is going to come into play very shortly. Oh, as if by magic. Place the map of Easafir in front of you and place your party mini at location 1. One player should control the app, while the other players follow the party's movements on the map of Easafir using the party mini as shown by the app for your first move. Find the location you want to visit on the map and then use the app to navigate here. There is a wind rose at the bottom right corner of the map to guide you. Keep track of your current location by moving the party token on the map. Pay close attention to clues and direction given in the story to find your destination and discover Easafir's secrets. If necessary, review the section on the map exploration in the rulebook. Okay, fine. You're in the centre of the main plaza of Caravanserai. So let's just...
I'm just having a logistical moment here.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if... I can't remember if we fight guards again.
I'm sure we will,
next,
yeah.
Just leave them out, because I'm sure they'll be back in due course. So we're going to take our little person here.
And put them on location number 1.
Indeed. So.
Which we know is that because we...
Okay, I'm going to sort out this camera.
There we go. And find just one position.
Yeah, exactly.
Camera. There we go.
So here we are, in location 1.
In location 1. You're in the centre of the main plaza of the caravanserai. You were told to leave the caravanserai through the southeast gate to find the university, which is located east of here. And a nice little, this is the only time it's going to show you, a little arrow showing where to go. After you choose a direction, place the party minute on your new location of the map to follow your movements through the city. So we're going to go through the southeast gate. Obviously, it's the initial move. Now we get to make our own choices, and there will be some choices come up, and they may change the direction of the game depending on how you play it.
So you actually have to look at the map, and you can see here the southeast gate, and there's the statue of Mehabad as described. So now we know we're over here.
So I'm going to place here, and so go through the southeast gate. Okay. So you stand outside the caravanserai beside a tower with a banner bearing the sign of a key. So I think if we look onto the map where there is a banner just here, and that banner has indeed got a sign of a key. I don't think the camera's picking it up, but there we go.
Is it very, very small?
It's quite small. So some elements of this game are not quite macro city, but they are similar. In fact, there we go. You can see the key just there, the banner with the key. There we go. So, you're going to have to look at the map, and, if your eyesight is not great, you may want to get some form of magnifying glass, because you're going to, at some point, may have to find certain things on the map, but it's a great little game to go through. So you stand outside the caravanserai beside a tower with a banner bearing the sign of a key. You get the sense that you're being watched. You look around and you spot a cat walking along a wall above you, keeping your pace. You realise this is the same cat that you had seen earlier in the caravanserai. It looks at you, then it leaps onto the ledge of a building and scampers away. So now, do we go north? Do we go south? Do we go west, back into the caravanserai? Or do we go east? If we scroll back up, it did say here, the orc said, you won't have any trouble finding the guardhouse. Leave the caravanserai through the southeast gate, and just down the road you will see the statue of Saint Mehabad. So we are looking for the statue of Saint Mehabad, which is there. Yeah. Yep. Okay, the university is southeast of the statue. So, we want to go south and we want to go east. We want to try and find the university.
So, on this map, south is this way. So, that means east is going to be along this road. So, stands to reason we're going along this road, right?
Yeah, yeah, kind of, yeah, okay. Yeah. You choose. Am I going to go south? Am I going to go east? Am I going to go north or west? Well, we're not going to go west. We're not going to go back into the caravanserai, are we? So
do we have an option to go south?
Yeah, it says go south. Yeah. So
wait a minute. Are we not yet at the statue of Mehabad?
You stand outside the caravanserai. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're just outside. With the banner bearing the key. We're not at the statue yet, so we want to find the statue.
East is here. So there we go. The actual directions have shown us that. So, yes, we want to go south to the statue. Because that's what they said, right? Go to the statue of Mehabad.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Go to the statue of Mehabad. So we want to go south, yeah?
Yeah.
So press go south. There we go. You're in a small square just southeast of the caravanserai, a statue of Saint Mehabad with her hands raised in the centre of the plaza. So that's where we are right now.
Yeah.
Okay? So now we get some more options. We can go north, we can go northeast, or we can go west. You can find yourself, go west.
We're not going west, Mark. We're going east. West is the wrong direction.
Okay, fine. So, west this time would take us up here, wouldn't it, basically? It would take us along there now, west. But we want to go north or northeast, basically, at this point.
Yeah, and so what we really want is to go northeast, because direct north will take us back the way we came.
Okay, fine. So we're going to go northeast. There we go. And it gives you hints on where you need to be, on where you should be looking for on the map now. So it says, You stand in a major crossroads on the east side of the city. An arch with hanging banners dominates the plaza. So if we look there again on the map, you will see an arch with hanging banners and it dominates the plaza. Fantastic. As you turn a corner, you find the same cat you saw minutes earlier, sitting in the middle of the street, looking intently at you. When you get closer, it tilts its head backwards, moves a few paces away, and turns again to look back at you. It clearly wants you to follow it and seems very determined about it. It heads northeast, and you realise you have a choice to make now. Do you follow the cat to see where it leads you, or ignore the cat and focus on getting to the flower girl before something bad happens to her? Now, the last time we played this, so we played kind of the first three.
Well, Mark, here's what I'm going to do. I'm
Yeah?
going to suggest, because we have a scheduled comfort break coming
Oh,
up,
we do
don't
have a scheduled
For
comfort
about
break.
15 minutes at least, we're going to have to take off and go and sort ourselves out. So I'm going to leave a poll in chat, and you tell us, do we follow the cat? Or
Do we
rescue
go for the
flower
girl? Yeah. What a perfect place to stop. Do we follow the cat or do we try and rescue the flower girl? We haven't had any food yet. So
It's almost like my plan.
Yeah, Mike's partner has kindly made us some food, so we're going to take about 10-15 minutes out, go and have some food. You guys decide whether we're going to follow the flower girl or follow the cat.
Follow the cat, rescue the flower girl.
Sorry, yeah, either or. Yeah.
We can only do one, or maybe we can do both, but we have to prioritize right now.
Do come back and join us again in about 10 or 15 minutes, please. It's been great playing this, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed what you've seen so far for this brief taster of it. We've got more to come in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Hey, and we're back. We're back. Sorry, we were gone a little bit longer than we intended, but we had to talk about board games.
Yeah.
Anyway, stuff you guys wouldn't be interested in. Right, so we've ended the vote. Looks like Follow the Cat is won by a landslide, so we're going to follow the cat and see what happens. We're going to completely abandon this person who's come forward as our contact in the city and seems to know what's going on and also is in trouble with the guards, and we're just going to follow a random cat we saw because, you know...
Cats.
Yeah,
we're really pleased this was the decision, because when we played this kind of 3 weeks ago, whatever, we didn't follow the cat. We went another route. So this is now part of the adventure, which is brand new to us as well, which I'm really, really pleased about. So we're going to follow the cat. Do you want to pass me the doodad?
Yep. There you go. This is for you. All right.
On the screen.
Have I got? Oh god.
Technical issues, people. Right, just bear with me a second. You know, all that good stuff I said about Mike being able to drive the software. Yeah, he's failed.
No.
There we go. Excellent. So I'm just going to go back over the choices. It said, as you turn a corner, you find the same cat you saw earlier. Sitting in the middle of the street looking intently at you. When you get closer, it tilts its head backward, moves a few paces away, and turns again to look back at you. It clearly wants you to follow it and seems very determined about it. It heads northeast. You realise you have a choice to make. Do you follow the cat to see where it will lead you, or ignore the cat and focus on the job at hand, getting things done, doing exactly what we're meant to be doing right here, right now, and getting to the Flower Girl before something bad happens to her? No, we're going to go northeast because we've seen a cat. There we
Kitty!
Go. Hey, kitty! You go northeast. Go northeast. Go northeast.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oops.
You arrive where the cat led you, an impressive guard tower built within the outer wall of the city. A large banner hanging from the top displays the sign of a moon. Can we see the moon?
We can.
I can see the moon. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Actually, so we can't see
there we go.
Here.
Yeah. Oh. Remove sticker 17 from the map key and move your party token to location 17 if you haven't already. Well, that's exactly where we are. But let's remove the sticker now.
Yeah, spoilers, everyone. Not that this... I mean, this obviously has plenty of spoilers because we can't really... It's hard to remove stickers on camera. Ta-da! Moon Tower!
Yay, we're at the Moon Tower.
Yeah, we've been completely derailed by a kitty.
Excellent. All right. So we've seen a cat. We followed the cat because cat's cat. And now, oh, look at this! It's a picture of a putty tat.
Look at Kitty! I love Kitty.
The cat leads you into a shadowy alley. I'm already regretting this decision, quite frankly. Anything that says shadowy before it is not going to poly end good. And stops at a dead end. It sits down and begins to lick itself.
Kitty!
Okay, nice. A woman's voice speaks to you. Thank you for accepting my summons. You do not know who I am, and for now it must remain that way. You realise the voice is coming from behind a wicker screen at the end of the alley. You can't make out anything through the screen, do you? Ask the speaker to show herself, or keep listening. What do we think? Do we want to ask the speakers to show themselves, or do we want to keep listening? I
think we keep listening.
I think we keep listening.
I don't think they're going to acquiesce to our demands anyway.
I just find it a bit hard, kind of being in a dark alley and you hear a woman's voice and you instantly ask her to expose herself. Is not the way to go, basically, in modern society. So
I find that the hard way.
We're going to keep listening. Okay.
All right, sorry, y'all. I'm just going to do something here as well on the live stream. So the camera will go funny, but you'll still be able to... Oh, will you? Actually, bear with me.
The voice continues speaking. I belong to a people older than the Kartaçöl Empire. We have seen Ikral's growing power. It's good I can cover up when I make a mistake there just by extending it. We've seen Ikral's growing power and we are gravely concerned. An emperor who has cheated death and achieved immortality. This is a worrying state of affairs. He holds great ambition and scours all the lands of Kaan for artifacts of ancient power. One such artifact has arrived in Easafir today. It is currently in the rooms of an Imperial Customs official at the Caravanserai, under heavy guard. Forest folk, I know the Ikral has his eye on your homeland. If you steal the artifact and prevent it from falling into his hands, you will earn our trust and we can move together against him. Take story card 4 from the unlock box and add it to your story deck.
Alright, so we didn't actually get this one last time.
We did not get this.
Because we're doing something different now. Which is kind of cool. That's nice. It's nice that there's these sort of different options. Alright, story card 4. There's 3. Did you give me story card 2 back?
I'll give you story card 1. Story card 2 is out there somewhere. Yeah. It's still in our stuff. We need to sort out from before.
Here's our story card deck.
We don't look at those just yet, the story cards. Yeah?
No.
Okay. So now, do we agree to steal the artifact to help the woman, or do we refuse and continue searching for the guard post to rescue the flower girl? I feel we are down a path now, basically. I feel that we have set ourselves on a little road, and it would be, we've seen a fluffy cat, and we've heard a woman's kind of disembodied voice, and I feel like to turn around now and say, you know what, get this, we're going to go back and find our mate. It just feels wrong.
Did she say that she'd help us get the...
No, just
rescue our friend.
No, not at all. Just that, Ikral's got his eye on our homeland, and if we steal the artifact to prevent it from falling into his hands, you will earn their trust, and we can move together against him. So it will help us in our fight towards Ikral, but in terms of our friend, no, nothing at all.
So completely abandoned our purpose. Well, you are a true mercenary.
I am indeed
yes,
a mercenary.
Truly role playing over there.
Absolutely full RP going on here. I'm going to say.
As a complete aside, Mark, before we make this decision, chat thinks if you do a Welsh accent, you'll sound like Rob Brydon.
Really now? You know what? I'm not too sure about that. boyo, eh? Borda.
All right, let's agree to steal the artifact.
That is lovely. Okay. The voice speaks again. Music to my ears. I knew we would count on you. Here is what you must do. The artifact is inside a vault. The key to the vault is carried by the officer of the Caravanserai militia guards. A Morosi with a scar across his face. There is no mistaking him. My accomplice will take you to the place. The bright-eyed cat stops licking itself and beckons you to follow it again.
My associate, did she say?
Yes.
My associate, the cat.
Oh. So now, remove sticker 15 from the map and move the party token to location 15.
Alright, well let's have a quick look here and see what sticker 15 is. And we'll find out.
Hold on, I've gone a bit too far.
Oh.
Yeah. It leads you back through the crowd to the Caravanserai's main courts. Finally, you arrive at an imposing doorway framed with imperial banners. The cat stops and meows at the front doorway. Now we reveal sticker 15, so we're obviously going to move to point 15. Yeah.
So we're going back to the
Caravanserai.
Oh my god, we've been completely derailed. Poor flower girl. I wonder what happened to her. Alright, so here we go. We've actually been led by... Oh dear. By the cat to... Oh dear. This sticker is too good.
Turn it off the other way. Just take it off, God.
Okay. Sticker is too good. Too sticky.
Sticker's sticky.
There we go. Guess what it is? It's the customs hall. We're robbing the customs hall.
Excellent. So we now need to move ourselves to a location 15.
There we are.
Ba-ba-bum. So the cat stops in front of meows in front of the doorway. You brace yourself for a fight and open the door. Continue. You find yourself in a sparsely furnished chamber with 2 corridors leading out of it. The room is crawling with guards. They look at you in surprise for a moment, but quickly spring into action. In the back room you spy a militia guard with a more impressive uniform. He must be the officer who the mysterious voice speaks of. Steal a mysterious artifact guarded by the Emperor's guards from the custom hall. To do so, you must defeat the militia officer holding the key and take it from him. Then use that key to open the vault in the next room to steal the artifact. Wow. So we've got to steal a key and get into another room and steal an artifact. Do you know what it is time for? It's time for... fight!
Fight time! Do you know what, Mark? I do feel a little bit bad that we left that girl to die, but I guess the decision is
The
made.
decision is made. It's not our fault. She can fend for herself. I'm sure she will come back at some point.
I've just been informed as well by chat that these story cards are not a fun event deck we're building, but actually just effectively a story recap of the decisions we've made.
Okay, fine.
Because, we're old, and if we leave this for too long, when we come back we can just read through these cards to refresh our mind.
So I've got story codes 2 and 6 here.
Yeah, well, those are never happening.
Yeah.
That was another time, another place. We're not doing that anymore.
Another adventure.
Exactly. Now it's Easafir's going away.
And we need 7 tiles.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead here to. Alright, so it's all of the same baddies, but we've got some more tokens coming out this time, so there'll be some more exciting. More exciting things going on.
Right.
I don't know if that's actually picked up on the mic, so if you can't hear it, the mic is growling at us. That's a barricade that prevents ranged attacks. Right, what else am I looking for here? We've got lots of some funky tokens. Here we go. Objectives. Objective A and B. There we go. A and B. And exit B. I got exit B.
Okay.
No, that's door B.
Door B.
No, we don't need door B. We need exit B.
That's exit B, isn't it?
No, that's objective. Oh. There we go. There's. It's on the back of portal B.
Portal B. Okay.
Okay, so I got all. Nope. I've got all. No, I need the start token. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. It's 6 tokens. I've got 6. Good.
Excellent.
We also need 2 doggos, 2 archers, 4 grunts, 2 guards, and a leader. So just one more grunt,
One more
please.
guard.
Guard. One more guard, please.
There we go. That's another guard.
Nice one, Mark. Well done. Can we have one red? Oh, I can do it. Actually. One. Okay, so this time, Mark, we're getting all the money, right?
Of course, we're going to try and get all the money. We're trying to get some money. Money's good.
Just like if you ever played the original Castlevania, there's chicken in the walls. So I need to get a chicken token out.
Okay.
All right. What did I do in my life?
So what tiles do we need then? Show me.
I'm just having a quick look here. So I need from the tiles over there 5. Can you find tile 5?
What size is it?
It's a long like this.
Like that. Okay.
I have none of the right things. I'll tell you what. There's a stack of long ones over here.
That's W.
I'll find the long ones. If you can find for me 13, which is a big one. 18, which is a long room. 16 is a long room.
A15.
Yeah, there we go.
A what? 16 you say?
A18 and A16.
There we go. 18 and 16.
Nice. Oh, it's all coming together. And then we need 19 and 20.
19 is there. 20 is similar size to that, is it?
Yes, it's the exact same size. I've got some. Oh god, I've got too many corridors. There's too many corridors in my life, Mark.
We don't have A20.
So, did we use it in the first one?
It
could be over here. It is not. No 20?
Oh, we should just try. Show me 20 on there. Right. Which one is it? Oh, it's a smaller one. I was looking for a bigger one.
Ah.
Okay, so.
Sorry, I meant it was the same as 19.
No. Yeah, that's what I looked at. Okay, I'll have a look again.
In the meantime, I will populate this Place with big meanies. Oh, these jerks are guarding the things we need.
Ah, there we go. It was hidden. There we go.
Aha.
Cool.
There's nothing in it 20 anyway, just a treasure chest. Who cares about treasure chests, Mark?
So we have got to go and defeat a guard, steal a key, and also do some other stuff to beat this. This is going to be interesting. You may see a failure.
No, us never. Voila. And just in case it wasn't clear from the tutorial, but obviously you move along the tiles are all adjacent. It's assumed that if they're touching, there is a passageway between them. It's one step over the line. So here what we've got now is the concept of a barricade. You can still move through here just fine. What you can't do is shoot from this room into this room, like you would normally be able to shoot to an adjacent tile.
One-way traffic.
So here's the exit B, that's the only exit, so we need to be able to draw a path back to this in order to survive.
And where's our start location?
It is here, this banner, so we're going to start here at the exit, because we're breaking into the customs house, which is what we've just set up. Alright.
So here we go. We have no improved weapons. We are still doing this as our basic characters as well, which is a...
But there could be something fun in that chest mark. If we get
up there, maybe.
I think.
And you know, this has got to be certainly worth thinking about. As is the red one up there as well.
Yeah, let's get that money.
We're not going to get all of them. That's the thing we've got to remember. There is food here. Food is good. Food allows you to get back stamina, I believe. So yeah.
Yeah, I think you can. I think it's health and a stamina when you eat a food.
Yeah.
Chat will correct me.
Yeah.
Because Malgamus knows how to play.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll sort that out. Yeah. Okay.
Right, so here's the objectives. Right. Main objective. Retrieve the key from the militia officer. So we have to go up here, and that's the key there that the guards got. So we have to get that token, and then we can pick it up and hold it. And then we have to unlock the vault, which is here. And of course we can't interact with that without killing the guard here. And we must have token A to be in the same zone as objective token B. So we can't actually go into this room at all without token A, presumably because there's a door here that we can't unlock without the key. We have to leave from exit B, which is the exit down here where we start. That is it. Note that there is a chest and a barricade, and it instructs me to read the rules for those, but I don't need to because I already know. Look at you, read the rule book. And then forgot everything live on camera. So this is a chest. There's goodies in it, and it's got the red focus symbol on it, which you'll remember from the die. And what you need to do is spend a die like this, or a symbol like this, in order to take us in the treasure chest. And then just mark it on the app that you've collected it.
So Melvin says, yes, one each of that for food. You have to eat before combat, though, so you can't eat it in the middle of combat.
Yeah, you have to eat outside of combat.
Yeah.
Well reminded.
Well, okay.
Right, so, moving on then. Alright, so once again, we're going to have enemy reactions right in the middle of our turn order here. And now we're going to just begin with the preparation phase again, which is we'll roll the 4 dice and decide who goes first.
Oh my god.
You can't eat in the middle of a fight. Watch me!
Yeah. You can't tell me what to do. Who are you to tell me what to do?
I'll take a punch to the face for a bite of chicken.
Have you seen this physique? I found ways of eating anywhere. Okay, I am going to spend a stamina and reroll too.
I don't think I... Oh, how many rounds is it? 4 rounds.
4 rounds. So again, time is... I've got a feeling that red... no, not red. That's better. I've got a feeling the yellow is a bit of a... it's a bit of a red herring that, I think that's there to entice you to not zoom up the board, and I think on this particular scenario, kind of getting up there fairly quickly and defeating that guard has got to be absolutely key to it. I've got to be mindful of the dogs, but yeah, okay.
Exactly, I'll hold the drumstick in one hand and my sword in the other hand, and off I go. Right. I'm quite happy to be second.
Okay.
But I will dash for the free movement. Will I? Wait, who's going first?
Well, this is the thing. I'm not going to dash, so I can take one of these, I think. Yeah, so I'm not going to dash. I've done my energy reroll, so I spent my energy.
Are you happy to be first player, though?
I think so. They're all single hit them, aren't they? I think. Yeah, so I think I'm pretty okay to be first.
Bear in mind that if that archer in the corridor activates, whoever's in this room is going to get shot.
Alright, that's absolutely fine. I think I've got this. I've still got plenty of health anyway. You can't do this game without getting hit in one form or another.
You get hit a bit.
Yeah. I think actually, I am. I'm good to do it. Yeah. Okay. So I'll go first.
I'll happily let you. I'll gratefully let you go first. I'll go second, but I will dash into the room then because I'm slightly more protected from their attacks if Mark's here.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
And he's first player.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do then. So we're going to go to my board, and we can see I've got not too bad here. I've got an either or here of a foot and a doodad. So I could use that, but I could use it as a foot and still do 2 strikes, which could still do a strike, but that would do that. It's going to get me the same result no matter what I do, basically. So.
He's doing some Rain Man calculations.
Yeah.
Don't try to follow the logic, just watch what he does.
Just going to do exactly the same thing, I think. So we're going to move into here. I've got my token, so that's alright.
You got your fence token, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of this dog. My first hit.
The dogs are scary, so you scare them away.
The dogs move around a little bit more, and I can then move again. I can do either or. I can move and attack by spending that and or move and attack and do exactly the same, or I can attack and then move. But I'm actually going to go up here and try and start moving up here, I think. So I'm going to move into here, and I'm going to take out this archer. So that does leave one archer down there. I've exposed myself a little bit in terms of what could happen down here, but I've got to think about we're going to be up this part of the board, and those archers can be, can start getting you from a distance away.
Yeah.
And I've still got my 1 block token anyway, so I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Well, sadly, this means I think we're going to miss that golden coin.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the red one we want. The red one's worth 3 because I've got a.
No.
You're done, aren't you?
Yeah, but it's their turn.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yep.
Yeah, it's their reaction. Yeah.
Well remembered, Mark. Alright, so let's find out what they're going to do now that it's their turn. Alright, so we didn't collect any of the stuff. So, so the red guys are going to go first, and actually 4 and 7 can react, so 4 will react and hit Mark.
But I got my block token, so I'm okay.
Yeah, and then the guard's going to react to enemies in its space. But because there's no enemies in either space, their lowest number, which is 2, unfortunately the one that we care about, is going to generate a shield.
You got to get up there. I've got to use my...
Before it gets too tanky. Yeah. It's got 2 hit points inherently as well. Yikes. Yeah. Thank you, Malgamus, for reminding us we need to escape alive.
Yeah.
I had not forgotten. Sadly, I had not forgotten that we have to do that. So, what I've got here is I've got a move, I've got a focus, I've got a sword. I don't think I'm going to bother casting my spell yet.
Just yet, yeah.
Well, yeah, I can't really lock too many people down. I can also just do a stab. So I'm going to take out this archer while I'm here, on account of the fact that leaving them behind to shoot us is a real pain. And then I think I'll actually just take a step up here. And I'll use which I don't have to take any damage for because it's a normal move action. And then I'm just going to use the focus symbol to bank it for my future magic use as needed. So I can cast a spell with that. These tokens banked here can only be used for this purpose. So really at this stage there's only a point in banking feats and focus.
So going back to what Magnus said, tracing the route back to the exit. Where's the exit? It's B, isn't it? It's back here we've got to get to. It means that we're aware that we could take hit points if we complete this, if there's people left here, but you've got to kind of weigh that up at the same time. Yeah.
It is in our interests if there is the opportunity to shoot this guy before we move on, because otherwise we'll have to run through and then he'll stab us on the way out. Which we don't want. So... Here we go. Let's head over here and see what they're going to do now. Oh, well, they're just actually, that's my turn. They're just going to do their normal turns, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, first off, we're going to get...
Help doggo.
Dog, yeah, activating. So, it's going to move into here and attack Mark.
Okay, so I'm going to take a hit. So I only had one block.
Yep. And then all the guards are going to attack.
I'll take another hit.
Well, I can take a hit. I can take one.
I'm alright at the moment, yeah, I'll take that, yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yep, that evens us up there, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I've got opportunity to get some block tokens, haven't I? Yeah.
And then it's the guards. They're all just attacking in their space, but there's none. And then finally the leader is going to summon the... is it the lowest number, Mark?
The lowest number one near him, yeah. The closest minion, not in his space.
So that's
to be the lowest, to be this one here, then,
so this one comes out in here.
Yeah.
To hang out, leaving his chest completely unguarded.
Yay!
Rife for pilfering.
Yeah.
Good. So that is the, and then the leader would attack in their space, but there's nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, the leader has 2 health, 2 armors.
2 armors. Okay, thank you.
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant. Okay.
Okay, so we are now ready to start the cleanup phase. Nobody's died yet, so
give us time.
Yeah, give us time. We're back to the end of, back to the preparations phase.
Round 1 has ended. Now we go again. Da-dum, dum, da-da-da-dum. I'm okay.
I'm pleased with my result.
Good. Now, nobody's really going to want to dash from here because they're going to take a hit.
Yeah, I'm always skip dashing.
Wow. But I'm okay with my result, in fact. Yeah. He's nasty. Okay. Right. So yeah, I don't need to re-roll. I'm definitely not dashing, so I'm going to get my token. That's good.
Get your defense. Get your defense token.
Get my defense token. Yeah. So I've got a feeling that. Hold on a second. I can do that. Moving dead. That. I can almost get.
This is because we have communication restrictions.
Yeah.
So we can't be too open.
Can't be too open. Yeah.
What we're saying.
I can neglect everybody else, and almost. I might need a bit of help with the lieutenant, that's all.
I could go first and do a bunch of damage. Just sort of blast damage around me and then end my turn.
Okay, bear in mind it will be their turn next then, won't it, basically?
Yeah, they'll react.
They'll react.
But, maybe I can sort of, take it. Maybe I'll take a hit here, but then...
Okay, well, I've got my hit token anyway. Alright, I'm going to let you go first then, yeah?
Sure. So I'll go first.
This is a real beauty about the game as well, if you play it this way. It's just this restricted level of, it takes a little bit getting used to, but just this restricted level of what you can discuss. And as Mike said, kind of how deep into your actions you can go. And yeah, it creates, along with, you get the kind of randomising what enemy is going to react in between your turns or on their particular thing. It creates this whole kind of unknown thing all the time.
So I think, typically when there are communication restrictions in place in a game, I do prefer it when they're explicit. I always found Gloomhaven, if you watch Chris and I playing through Jaws of the Lion on the show, Gloomhaven's very much don't read what's on the card and that's it. It's quite fuzzy about what you are allowed to say and how much you can be explicit about. And as we get further into each scenario and things get increasingly desperate, we do start to be more specific about what we are planning to do and what we're intending to do. This again is quite fuzzy. I don't think it's very explicit about the communication restrictions. But on the other hand, I think that, the game is much lighter than Gloomhaven. It's less sort of mechanically heavy. It's got dice in it. And I think that if you want to make it more challenging for yourself, just be stricter.
Yeah.
And if you want to, sort of have fun, then, or if you want to play it light, if you're going to have more fun being less restrictive, then just do that. It's not that kind of game where it's so sort of mechanical that it's got to be super explicit.
Okay.
So, going first here, I've got some nice dice. What I've got here is a boot and an arrow, and a sword, and a boot and a focus.
A boot? It's a boot
So
time.
I'll spend the arrow first to take care of that guy blocking the exit because we don't want to leave him behind to stab us later. I'll spend the sword to take care of the dog because the dog is fast and scary, so I throw my sword at it and he scarpers away, all scared of it. And then I will spend these 2 boots to cast my spell called Coiling Branches. And what Coiling Branches does is I put the... No, that's the one I used already. Sorry. Turn Enemies. So Turn Enemies is a spell that I can put the token out, and it deals 1 damage each to 2 enemies in the zone, ignoring targeting restrictions. So, for example, in the case of the grunt, if you shoot an arrow into a room, the grunt, you have to target the grunt first. So this would get around that. But in this case, I'm just blasting this into the next room, which will do a damage to him and kill him, and a damage to her and remove the shield.
Still got 1 shield, and we have an enemy reaction to come before I can go.
She has 2 health as well. Yikes.
Uh-huh.
So let's go ahead and see what that enemy reaction looks like. So that was start the action phase.
Nobody's got anything yet. No.
We haven't collected
Oh, this is good.
So first off, the dog. Well, we'll see. Because dog is dead. I mean, sorry, scared away to a farm upstate. So now it's archers. Archers are also dead. They're actually dead. They didn't get to go to the farm with the dogs. So it's going to be the guards. The guard is just going to generate more shields.
But it's going to move the closest army. You're not in the enemy zone.
Oh, no, that's the leader.
Leader,
Before
sorry.
the leader, the guards are triggering, and they're actually just
And
generating.
shield.
So this is, again, the lowest number, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only 1 that triggers, yeah.
For God's sake.
Oh,
wait, why is this one big? Is
Because
this
it's
3?
like for 5 or whatever it is, 3 or 5, yeah.
No, I don't want to give them 5 shields. 1 shield is enough. There we go. Okay, and now the leader's going to trigger. So this is not during enemy turns. This is enemy reactions. So this effect doesn't happen here.
Okay.
So it's just going to do the behavior from the app, which is that it's going to hit someone in its space for a damage. If it cannot, which it can't, it's going to shoot into the room with me, and I'm going to take a damage. Ow! Ping!
Dong. Badonkadonk.
And that is the end of enemy reactions. Over to Mark.
Excellent.
Do something amazing.
I'm gonna go come to my die. I am gonna play this against this here, which allows me to move and strike. So we're gonna move in here, we're gonna slash. Now down, he's lost 1 of his armour. Now what are we going to do? Well, we're going to take that blade again and we're going to slash 1 way. We're going to slice him another. It's going to be like Connect 4 in sword terms as we defeat this particular lieutenant. Thank you very much.
And you can pick up that key free of charge.
There we go.
Like how Marcus just abandoned me to die over here.
I did say I could go up there, basically, yeah. How are you doing there? You still got plenty of health, you're alright, yeah.
I'll be fine.
You can go, I'll take you back here and get your jewel.
I'll go get my dollar, yeah. Alright, so with that in mind, that's all done. We can proceed to the enemy activations phase, which is going to start with the guards. Here it's reminding us that we've killed all the dogs and archers and things.
Yeah.
So we start with the guards who are going to hit everyone in their room, so that's another damage for me. Youch. And then we're going to move on to the guards. The guards, there's no one in the rooms, so that's fine. And then that's it, actually, because we haven't had a chance to tell the app that the leader's dead, but it is.
It is.
So, with that in mind, we'll move on to the cleanup phase. There's nothing to do here.
For me, I've got to put my token back. Thank you very much.
Your defense token, yep.
Right, I'm going to make a suggestion now. We're on round 3. We've got 2 rounds left, haven't we, basically? I've got to get that key into there, so I've got to do as much damage in there as possible. But there is this chest over here as well, yeah.
Well, what I'd like to do here, and now we can freely discuss strategy at this point, and we haven't even rolled our dice, so we don't know what's possible. But I would quite like to kill this guy, and then I'd like to go into that room where you are. Hopefully I can fire a couple of arrows in there, but I'd like to go get the chest while you complete the main objective.
I agree. That's the way I like it, yep.
Alright, let's see if any of that is actually possible.
Round 3, begin. Hold on, does anything change?
The app might surprise us with a nice present.
No, we're okay.
No, we're okay.
Yeah.
Here we go, roll some dice. Throw some good ones.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this'll do.
I'm okay.
All right, do you want to go first?
Hold on. Oh, we should have said whether we're going to charge first before we roll.
Oh
the dice.
yes, no, we can choose dashes decided after.
Oh yeah, it is.
I mean, I'm not going
yeah.
to dash because I'm with a grunt and he'll hit me.
I'm just trying to work out what's best for me, to tell you the truth. I don't have to just get the grunt, do I? Basically, so because that's only with an arrow, the arrow would hit a grunt first.
The red guy would dive in front of the arrow.
Okay.
To protect the guard.
No, I'm not going to dash. I'm going to use this instead. It doesn't gain me anything by dashing, so I'm going to gain my block token. That actually gains me more. Yeah.
Yeah, nice one.
Are you dashing?
No, because I'm going to get punched if I dash.
Yeah, I'm going to suggest I go first.
Yep, I'm happy for you to go first.
Excellent.
I will only be unhappy about this if the guard activates in the reactions phase and punches me.
Okay.
Unless you can shoot him with an arrow. But I don't
I can't. No, I can't. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do my charge action. So I'm going to move from here into here and do a damage. I'm going to take it from the green guy. Okay. Oh, do I want to? Because if red reacts, green's going to react anyway. No, I'm going to take it. I'm going to kill the red guy in my first one.
Yeah. If you can avoid taking damage, you should.
Yeah, and then I'm going to hit him for 2, which gets rid of his armor. That is me done. Oh, that needs to move with me, doesn't it? There we go. Thank you very much.
To be fair, so I think actually now that I have to check the app. I think I can go in there now that you're in there with the token. I think these are effectively resolved.
Yeah.
But yeah, so anyway, that's the end of Mark's turn, so let's find out what the enemies are going to do. Okay, so Grunt is going to hit me. God damn it. I take another damage. I'm down to 2 health. And Leader is dead. Yes. So now the guard will react and hit Mark.
For 1, is it? Yeah, it's just a 1, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just 1 damage.
So there we go. That's it. It does me no damage.
Yeah.
There we go.
I should have encouraged you to smack the guard so that the other guy would have activated and hit you instead of me.
That would have been better, yeah.
I've only got 2 health left, Mark, and I'm scared.
I'd have taken 2 hits then, though, wouldn't I? So, yeah.
I
have got lots, yeah.
So you've got lots of health.
That's why I took the hit earlier, yeah. Doing you a favour. Did you a solid. Go get some food.
Alright, so maybe I will. No, I want to go get that chest. So here's a sword to kill this guy. And then I've got a boot, so I'll run in here. And then I've got an arrow, so I can shoot that guy, but it's pointless.
Hey, pointless, absolutely pointless.
Yeah, I can't even kill him. This has worked out to be quite suboptimal.
Well, it's just going to have to be. I'm going to kill him next. You can't even move into the next room, can you?
Nope.
None of your spells help you.
Nothing helps me. Oh no, I can't cast any of the spells. I don't have the right symbols. Yeah, It's just an inefficient roll. This is round 3 as well, isn't it?
There's round 3, yeah. It's all going to be done next. So I'm going to hope that I get enough. That's got to be the concentration, is that I get that guy, and I've got enough to do it.
We need to do the objective.
Well, he's going to have a go at me again now, isn't he, basically? It's going to be his go now.
His go is going to be to smack you.
Yeah.
So let's find out. We haven't picked up anything yet.
Well, this did not go well.
The red ones are all dead. The green one in Mark's room will smack him. The other green one can't do anything.
No.
So that's the end of that.
Uh-huh.
Alright, back to the top. Get rid of your...
Here we go then.
If you have one.
Whilst you're running through, leaving the poor enchantress to be assaulted by guards. Absolutely, I am mercenary as all hell. Okay, this is alright. Okay, fine.
This is actually okay. Oh no, this is not okay.
Then, anything you can reroll?
Yeah, I guess I'll spend a stamina to reroll one, seeing as I'm gonna get to. But you can only reroll misses with the stamina, which is a bummer. So here we go.
As long as you can get that
As long as I can get that chest mark. Yeah, I'm looking for something quite specific.
I'm going to suggest I go first.
I'm going to suggest I go first. I really think I should go first.
Okay. Yeah, you can't come in here. Because if you come in here and he's not dead, you can't leave there. I mean, you can come in here. Depending on your dice roll.
I can't open the chest.
You can't open the chest.
I don't have the focus.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake.
Listen, if you have a focus, I can do the objective and you can get the chest.
I don't. No, I do not.
So I think we're being too explicit about our results, but it doesn't matter because neither of us can do anything. Okay, well in that case I might just go get $1.
Well, bear in mind, they can't do anything for you. He's going to attack. I need to kill him before he goes first, basically. I'm only going to get 1 health back, so I need to go first. Because I'm the only one in danger of getting some damage. Although saying that, I don't dash. So I could just take a token. So if you want to go first, you go first. Completely up to you. Go and get $1. I'm going to pick the red up shortly. I've not really had many. Oh, I've had a few focus. Oh, completely up to you. Who's going first? Me or you? You choose.
I'll go first. I'll go first, and then if you can figure out the chest, great. And then if you can't, we'll do something else, I guess. For what it's worth, I'll dash.
Okay.
I don't even need to, but I will. Oh, no, I won't. I won't dash. I won't dash. So.
I mean, we could take a corruption card and take another round just for the sake of trying to get the focus rolls. That's what we can think of. At the end of it, it's a case of do we want to take a corruption card? It is an option.
Feels like a bad idea.
Yeah, but is the chest a good idea? I don't know.
It's going to be entirely dependent on whether those corruption cards are like no consequences or all the consequences.
Yep.
So, here's my roll. Bear with me a minute. So, we've got this situation here. Yeah, it wasn't great. I rerolled the miss into another miss.
Can't you re-roll it again if you need to do it once? Could you not spend another stamina?
No, it's spend 1 stamina to reroll any number of misses once. So you can just do it 1 time. So I'll spend the boot. No, so I'll spend the arrow to shoot the guard for 1 damage, and I'll spend the boot to run into the room and kill the guard with the sword. And, that's for me. So we get the $3.
Excellent. Put that on our little treasure chest up there.
Party treasure chest here.
Excellent.
Guard is dead, and then objective complete. But before we can do any of that, we'll come over here to the app. We'll tell it we got $3, and then we'll see what the reactions are. So they're all dead. Yes. So the only one left to do is this person who's all alone is like, oh, I'm scared over here by myself. I'm gonna put my shield up.
Yeah. Great.
And that's the end of that.
So now it's my turn.
Yeah, Mark's turn.
This is great because I got the roll of all rolls if I was going to do damage, basically. Look at this. This was fantastic. I can just murder, death, kill to my heart's content there. You know what? I could have done it had I dashed. That's the only thing.
Well, no, you can still spend a stamina to get in the room, but we don't have the focus symbol.
Yeah, but I could at least kill him and pick some food up.
Yeah, but you would have taken the damage leaving the room.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to leave the room because he wasn't dead.
Oh yeah, the guard blocks you from leaving.
So yay, I get to. I've got 3 of these. I can change them to 1 face, but you can only do that in the preparation phase, can't you? Basically, yeah.
Well, making maybe be nice to you because you forgot, and I said you needed a focus symbol. I said, let me go first. You need a focus symbol. Take a focus symbol, and then you can get the chest.
Okay, so I still can't get the chest.
Yeah, because you can spend a stamina to move 1, boot to move the 2nd, and then get the chest.
Okay, alright. I think we just kind of gamed the game a little bit here, but...
No, because if you'd remembered you could do that, then you would have offered to do it at the start, right?
We go there.
You definitely would have offered to do that.
Of course I would have done.
Before you'd seen what I'd done.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I was like, I can take care of this, I just need someone to take care of the chest.
It's a block token, not armor. It's what I meant. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll spend that, and we'll get the loot. Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which we rightfully deserve because
Absolutely.
we remember all the rules. Are you sure this actually... Oh, no, Mark, you can't.
Oh.
You can't do it because you didn't have this. You had that.
Yeah, but I changed the... Oh, no.
No, you need to have 3 of the exact same, and sadly...
Oh, you're right.
These are
Sorry.
not the
Yeah, no,
exact
you're absolutely
same.
right. No, they're not.
Mark had this
Oh.
one, which is not the same as that.
Oh, no, that one would allow me to move.
Yeah,
then,
so
couldn't it?
sadly,
No.
this is not actually
No, it
3 of
didn't
the
work.
same.
Ah.
Oh, no!
So the most I could do is move to there.
So I have to tell it, I guess I have to tell it, it says, sure, open the chest. No, we were cheating.
We were cheating. Sorry, guys.
Has to be the exact same. Sad.
Damn you. Look. That's the guilty one. It still needs a hit, and that symbol will actually be relevant later on in the game if we could ever get any equipment to upgrade to.
Yeah.
So right now, it doesn't mean nothing.
There could be an item in that very chest which makes use of this icon. So this icon is a sword like any other, but also might do something special if you have the right cards. Which we don't, because we've not managed to get into that chest. We have, however, managed to complete the scenario.
Yeah.
Because we're going to go to the enemy turns now, and they're not going to do anything meaningful. The guard's just going to slap around in its room doing nothing.
Stuck in the face.
Yeah.
Bag now,
End of
babes.
round. We're not doing an extra round for the chest, right? It's just it's going to be...
I mean, there's no guarantee we can get it as well, is there?
Yeah,
I
we
kinda
might
want
just.
it, though.
Yeah, I really want it too, but we're just gonna roll out.
Oh, come on, let's do an extra round.
No, Mark,
come
we're gonna get
on.
two. We're gonna get 2 corruption, and then it's gonna be like a healing potion, and we're gonna be so upset.
I mean, you can't really take any health. You know.
Yeah, I've already taken. I'm not doing so hot. So.
Yeah, me neither.
So I think we should just call it.
Okay, we're not gonna get the chest.
Sad.
Wimp. But at least we don't get hit on the way back. You'd think we'd be able to pick that jewel up on the way back, wouldn't you? But no such luck. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't even pick up that jewel on the way out.
But we can draw a path all the way back to here without going through any enemies. So therefore, that has helped us, not get injured.
So, no, we don't want to play an extra round of combat. So, main objectives: retrieve the key from the militia offer, done. Unlock the vault, done. Leave via exit B, correct. We've done it all.
Mercenary goes first.
Okay, so now we're going to set our health. So first we each get 1 health back. So we're going to go...
1 health and 1 thing, isn't it?
1 health and 1 stamina.
Yeah. So
and now we're going to set our current health. So what are you on?
5.
So Mark's on 5 and I'm on 3.
Uh-oh.
Then we tick off everything we collected, which was the money.
We get a victory point.
We get 1 victory point.
Yes.
Whatever that means. But we won 1 out of 1 combat, so it doesn't even count the tutorial. It's like... And then we got 3 gold's worth of gems, and we're going to call that a day.
Oh,
look at this. Story time with Mark.
Story time. You dash out into the courtyard. Clutching the artifact under your cloak, you run through plazas, around corners and down passageways until you are certain you've lost any pursuers. Take card 153, Strange Artifact, from the unlock box and equip it to one of the heroes. We get a magic item! Well, we get an item. I'm not sure.
We get a Strange Artifact. 153?
Yeah, from the unlock box.
Yeah.
We didn't already get it with previous game.
No, it's here too.
And equip it to one of the adventurers. Now, these go into the, let's have a look, on the bottom, don't they, basically? At the bottom of your board, we have...
Bear with me here while I just bring up the Strange Artifact.
I don't even know what it is, yeah, so...
So far, apparently nothing. It just says, an artifact made of an unknown bone-like material with a pulsating orange glow emanating from its core.
Excellent.
And this is a strange thing.
If you look at the bottom of your board here, we have backpack symbols and clothing symbols, so that will take up one of those. But also, take story card 5 from the unlock box and add it to your story deck.
I'd just like to remind Mark that this is the face of the girl we've abandoned to die.
Yeah, she's no cat though, is she? Yeah, you know.
You had to choose save the girl or follow the cat.
I mean, what would you choose?
We did what was right.
Exactly right, yeah.
We've done what was right.
Save the cheerleader.
The cat's the cheerleader. Alright, so here's our latest episode. It's you stole a strange artifact from the Emperor's guards at the customs house.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So
that's what the cat told us to do.
No sooner do you find yourself in a dim passageway, far from the crowds than the shadows come alive around you. Well, I'll read that again. No sooner do you find yourself in a dim passageway, far from the crowds, than the shadows come alive around you. In front of you, to the left, to the right, and behind, figures emerge from the dark. A blade flashes in your direction. The holder has a tattoo of a dotted circle on their wrist. It's the same one as you saw on the flower girl. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, they're mad.
Could be regretting life choices. The massive orc with the mark on his arm speaks. That was a good raid you pulled. And believe me, I would know. A direct assault. Risky, but you obviously know what you're doing. I'd love to sit with you and discuss thievery over some wine. There's just one issue. There's something we want, and you happen to have it. You saved us a good deal of trouble stealing it from Ilkrel's grasp. But now I'm afraid we must take it from you. Really? Oh, there we go. That apparently is an orc. All around you, the bandits close in on you. You quickly get the sense that this isn't the time for rational discussions. Welcome to my blade. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. A gang of bandits ambushes you in an attempt to rob you of the artifact you just sold. Survive the ambush and escape from one of the two streets that lead you out of this mess. We have been ambushed. We come out of one fight. We're cut. We're wounded. We're bleeding. We're down. We're hungry. We're now going into a bloody fight, innit? Yeah?
We're dead hungry. Alright, so these are bandits, not guards. So the way we can manage this is actually just by flipping over all the cards. I think they're all on the back.
No. You need new cards.
Oh no, you don't need. Sorry, no. Flip over the tokens. That's what I meant.
Yeah, flip over the tokens.
So these ones should all be on the back of the tokens. But Mark, if you just so this is teaching us about the new options here. So three of the characters have stealth, which just means you can't target them till you target everyone else. If two characters have stealth, you can target either. They've got blocker, which we've seen before. That means you can't leave the room as long as this person's alive. And finally, we've got
armor piercing.
Yeah, which means that you can't spend his defense tokens. I don't have any, so
when this enemy does damage to a hero, that hero cannot use block and armor to reduce the attack. You absolute
monster.
Yeah.
Mark, will you press next for me so I can see what cards are?
At least there are no... Oh, there are dogs. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, great.
Great, okay. So, excellent. Yeah, we got card 373, which is the guard dog. Is that still? Yeah, guard dog with 1. We need 310, 312, 314, 316 and 318.
Other cards. Strange artifact. Yeah, I've still got it. Does that mean they're going to come and get me? They're going to try and beat up on the poor wounded person with the artifact.
Well, these some assassins, don't we? I think. I'm just going to go back.
I don't have this anymore. I think that goes away between ones. I need to get some more variety of these so I can save more of these symbols to trigger cool spells.
How many assassins you want, but we'll come to them in a second. The assassins, all right. So now, tokens-wise, we need the start token. We need entry A and B.
Yep.
We need chest A and B.
Chests, Mark.
Yes, we get our chance.
It's our chance to redeem ourselves.
Okay. Enemy tokens need 3 of the dog tokens. Okay. 4 of the blue ones. Oh, that's nasty. 3 and 4 of them. The right way. There we go. 7 of the recruit tokens. 1, 2.
Oh my
3,
god, that's
4,
so many bad people.
5, 6, 7. Oh my god.
Why am I a squishy judges? I don't even have any cool magic.
I'll say that should go there and there. Then we need 3 of these. Great. Thanks for this. This is just utterly brilliant. We need 3 of the assassin ones. 1, 2, 3. And 1 of that. Oh my god. We need 3 yellow gems and 1... Oh, sorry. Yeah, 3 yellow gems, 1 red gem. Yeah. Layout. Alright. Look at this. Look at the look. I don't think you're going to be able to fit this on the table.
We'll try.
We may have to use some clever camera work to get this sorted. I'm just going to make some temporary...
I'll just cut to when we've already set it up, yeah?
There we go. Back in the room.
This is how you know this is authentic, guys, because, yeah, we've not played any of this before. We don't know. Otherwise, we could have... Well, actually, to be fair, these all use the same tiles as well, so it's not like... I think I have a lot of these over here already, Mark.
Okay.
I need a T tile, number 12, A12. Perfect. A2 and 3, which I've already got. I need... oh, do I have A2? Yeah. A6 I've got. A16 I might have. 16 and 18 we have, I think, left over. I think a lot of these are actually the same as the ones we already had, so that's quite good. Yep. Okay. Oh gosh. My partner's outside shouting for the cat.
No. We followed the cat into an alleyway.
Yeah, the cat's actually an associate of an unknown person. Okay, so we've got this situation going on here.
Magnus says the tiles are easier if you sort it into groups of 12. That would require some sort of forethought and planning and, yeah, and ordered by number. Yeah.
I refuse! But yes, I appreciate the, oh my god. I need to move my character sheet. I'm gonna have a room in my character sheet. 18. Alright, there we go. So that's set up like that. Exit A is over here through the butchers, the back of the butchers. And exit B is over here and guarded by a brigand. Oh, these are all really bad. I'm gonna die.
This is really going to be a kind of...
We're gonna have to really just blitz it out of here, I think. The thing is...
I mean, you'd be in a better position if you went to get food rather than trying to be greedy and get the chest, wouldn't you?
How dare you? We both wanted that chest. But yeah, I mean, I guess so. But we would have been so annoyed if we didn't have the chest. If we could have got the chest and then we didn't. This is ridiculous.
Well, thanks for everybody still watching this, and you know, I hope you guys are enjoying it like we are. It's yeah.
I hope that this is conveying actually how like sort of fast and punchy the combat is. You know, like you see how quickly, you know, sort of get.
And I think each part of this has taken us about, including the first part when we set it up, and including the setup, about an hour per kind of read through the story, playing the scenario, wrapping up the story, and getting on to the next bit. Each part is about an hour, and I think that's really good. I mean, this has happened really quick, obviously, because this happened in between going places. You're literally going from one fight straight into another on this one.
Alright, listen up, Mark. This room is full of cool and lovely things. There's $3 and a chest, but these people are going to mess us up, and we can't go that way. We have to go the other way. This way is more manageable. I don't want to die.
But yeah, okay. Right, so this has got...
The hero carrying the stolen artifact must not get knocked out. I can't die. We should have given it to you. Why did you give it to
Why did
you?
you not give it to me? You just greedy. You are just greedy.
No, it's because I picked it up. I didn't think it would matter. Can I give it to you? Is there a rule for giving it to you?
No, I don't know. I don't know if you can swap trade or anything like that. Let me just have a look here.
Is there trade action?
Malgamash.
Malcolmus, tell us about the trade action. We need it.
Can we swap resources between each other? Might be a bad thing.
Me! Oh, wait, no, special rules. You can decide who to give it to.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it then.
Yeah, you take it. I mean, you know, as much as I'd like to hang on to it and be selfish and be like, now you have to keep me alive, I don't want to risk losing that after all we've been through. Complete all the main objectives to succeed.
Okay. Right.
So here's an example of enemy reactions are going to happen first.
Oh.
This is likely to thematically represent the fact we've been ambushed.
Yeah. Just likely to be the fact the game wants to screw with you every now and again. But yeah, we'll take the ambush.
So this will happen before our turns, and our turns will happen at some point in due course.
Okay. Well, we need to start at the start, mate. You know, you can put it off for as long as you want. Yeah?
Here we go.
At least you can dash.
Spending your stamina. It's not good, Mark.
I'm
couldn't die.
We're not. We're going to go this way, right? Okay. We're going to go this way. We're going to get...
We can dash. Okay. I'd like to dash.
You on dash.
I have to dash.
Oh, so I'm just going to spend a stamina.
There's $2 there. These are traps, these dollars, right here?
Yes, we don't want to go that way. Why would you go that way? There is nothing for us going that way other than you can put yourself in a corner and 3 bloody dogs in a come round and just maul you to death. That's Gordon Calleja. You want put in prison for putting that there, making people fall for that.
Malcolmus, thank you so much for looking it up. He says that there is, they say there is a trade action outside of combat on page 7, but there's a special rule for this scenario that we got to pick who would have the who would have the thing. So
Cool.
it circumvents. I think it's an additional rule.
Yeah.
So.
All right. I'm not going to dash because I can get into that room and I can do. Hold on. I can at least. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I should go first.
Yep, I'm happy for you to go first.
Well, after they've done their reactions, so.
I mean, hopefully you can kill this recruit en route, so he doesn't just stab me. Are you going to run past him and just leave him to kill me?
Well, no, I mean, I don't go first. They go first.
Oh, yeah, actually, so it doesn't actually matter, because their reactions are first anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, well then.
See who reacts.
Let's see who reacts. Alright, here we go. So, the first thing we're going to do is show enemy reactions. Oh, great. Okay, so the first thing that's going to happen is oh god, I'm going to get... I take 2 damage.
You should not have dashed there.
No. Well, I mean, if it had been dogs, I would have been ripped apart. So it's 2 damage for me.
Okay. Nice chat. Nice being with you.
Yeah. Well, that's the end of the live stream.
Whoa. It's lowest number. It's only one of them, isn't it, that does it, yeah?
Yeah.
And it's the lowest number.
Well, no, but it's the lowest number that can do the first
range.
behavior.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Fine, fair enough. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Mark's turn.
Okay, excellent, dude. I mean, I hope you can kill that guy, basically, because...
Yeah, well, my problem is now that I'm gonna I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to just follow you around, like.
Okay. I'm gonna move into there using that. Then I'm going to use my charge action, which is here and here.
Yeah,
so move into there, use my charge action, go in there, and I can do most damage. She should have started with one armor, shouldn't he?
Yeah.
Green.
The bruiser has an armor on as well. Yeah. We have 2 armors, 3 armors, 4 armors. There's one on the leader as well.
There we go.
The gang leader.
Okay,
Who
so
we're ignoring.
yeah, so I'm moving in there. Then I'm going to do 1 damage to assassin, but I'm not going to mark it because I've got 1 left, which means I'm going to do my final damage and kill that assassin at the very least. I can't.
Why?
Cannot.
You can't target. You got to target the.
So there we go. And that didn't work out very well, then, did it?
I can probably help you.
Okay.
I can definitely help you.
Okay. So he's got 1 damage on him. Then there we go. So that's that. Yep.
Okay, and then we go straight into my turn because there's no enemy. Well, we've done enemy reactions already, so I reveal this. So I murder this one with the sword, and then I shoot this guy with the bow, which kills him. I can shoot her, but it doesn't matter. She's going to heal it now. That's it for me. I mean, I can store the arrow, but there's no point. I'm going to store the arrow anyway.
Yeah, store it. Yeah.
Can I have the tray? Just in case we pick up an item that I can trigger with an arrow token. There's a slim chance, but you know what? I might as well, because what else am I going to do? Nothing. Are there arrow tokens? There should be swords and arrows. Where am I looking at? Oh, they're... I'll find them.
Okay.
Oh, there.
You got it.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Cool.
Anyway, so that's the... Oh god, I'm going to die now. Now I die. I will spend a stamina to...
hit the archer. You could have hit the archer rather than storing that arrow, basically.
No, I'd have to hit the guard, the bruiser. Because the archer has stealth. But what I will do, actually, is instead of shooting this one, I will ping this armor off him. Because that makes more sense. And then what I'll do is I'll spend a stamina to walk into this room with you.
Okay, cool. They're going to attack me in there, basically, yeah?
Well, she's going to attack you because you're going first.
Yeah.
And the archer can't hit me now because I'm out of range.
Yeah.
This is so scary.
Uh-huh.
I preferred it when we were like badasses walking in and taking names. This whole I've got 1 hit point thing is for the birds. Apparently you can't store arrows on account of the fact I can't find any arrow tokens.
Okay.
But I'll keep looking. Anyway, that's the end of our turns, right?
Yeah, it's now them. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mark, will you resolve all the dogs?
All the dogs are going to move forward 1, basically. Oh no, it's all of them. It is all of them. Right?
Yeah, they're all going to run forward into that central space.
2, 3. Okay. Then the saboteur is... First one is to shoot an arrow. So, no, it's 1 space away. And then... Sorry, what's that one mean?
So this means that...
they move towards A?
Yeah, the saboteurs are all going to take a step towards exit A.
What if they're in exit A already?
Then they won't move.
So that's going to go there. That's going to go there. And that's going to go there. Then we get to recruits. And the recruits are going to move 1 towards... What's the double chevron mean? 1 towards the closest, is it?
Yeah, so the recruits are going to move 1 towards you.
Overs first, there we go.
They move 1 towards the first per layer in turn order.
Yeah. Then the assassin. The assassin is going to hit for 2, basically.
And they hit the first player in turn order.
So it's me, so I'm going to lose a health. Great. Fantastic. And then the gang leader is going to hit for 1. Nobody's around where the gang leader is.
Yeah, so he's actually going to move towards the player last in turn order, which is me.
There's only got 1 way to move, so we did it.
Why is he coming for me? You're the one with the artifact!
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter right now, yeah? Okay, so this is frightening. We need to get here as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we're not in good shape, and this is scary.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we're going to throw some more dice and come up with a plan. I'd like to open this chest and find a chest full of healing potions.
Yeah. Let's just see. It'd be good to get something.
But before we do any of that, let's just go ahead and see what the turnover is going to look like.
You're right.
The artifact comes to life!
Yes.
You are startled by a violent movement at your side. Your hand reaches into the pouch where you put the stolen artifact. It's vibrating with a surprising force, its blue veins glowing. You pull the artifact out and hold it away from you, unsure what to do. Suddenly, it almost leaps out of your hand as it emanates a loud cracking noise. The ground splits a meter, creating a rough crevice that arcs in 2 directions. Then the vibrating stops and the glow subsides. Take 2 difficult terrain tokens and place them in 2 different zones that are adjacent to the hero carrying the artifact, if possible. Each hero in these zones suffers 1 damage. So, that's just here.
Yeah.
Thank God that didn't kill me. I would be so cross. And then we have to read the rules for difficult terrain, which I have read. I can't remember what they are exactly, but I think we're going to need lots of boots just to get out this room.
I think it doesn't add 1 onto it, or...
Yeah, I think we need 2 boots to move into the space. No, it's all about leaving. So you cannot dash out of the zone. Well, we only put 1 out.
1 there, yeah.
It wants to put 2 out, but it said if possible.
Fair enough. It doesn't, multiply by 2, then. It doesn't stack.
No, they don't stack, fortunately.
Excellent. That's cool.
So we just need, when we leave here, we need to spend the boot and 1 other dice roll, and you can't dash out of
Gang
here.
leader shouldn't move if you're more than 2 ways right. It's got a range of 2 on there. Sorry, it is absolutely right. So there we go. Yeah.
Did we move anyone else that had?
I think we did. Yeah.
No. Oh yeah, range of 0. Yeah, these guys only move if someone stood in the space with them.
Okay.
That's range 0. They're basically trying to move away from you because they can't hit you in their space.
And these guys, we moved all these then, didn't we? Basically, there should be a range of 1. Yeah.
Yep, that's true. So actually, the dogs would have moved because it's no range 2 is 1, 2. No, actually, nobody moves. Everyone stays. I've restored order. These ones, these 2 moved, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me have a look here. Range 2, that's 1. Behavior 1 is... No, that's 1, 2.
That's what you get when you get me to run the game. Yeah. I just watch it from afar and
roll
roll dice.
Fix it all, don't worry.
There we go. Malgamesh is... no, it's not Malgamesh.
We're playing Amalgamus, yeah. We're playing Hell mode. Mark is engaged Hell mode.
Vasha killed!
Vasha does not think there's enough violence. So enemies are still going first.
Oh, great. That's this dude here, isn't it?
Which means you need to act first or else I'm dead.
You died. Yeah. Okay.
I've got not a bad roll.
So. I mean, I can get rid of this person, but...
actually, so can I. And, although I guess you have to, because... actually, if I go first...
I have nothing to do.
Oh, yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. But, the other crack is that if I go first, they act first, and... No, actually, she's going to act first anyway. But she's going to attack the person here, which needs to be.
And I've got this, so okay, fine.
Yeah, I could dash out the room, but then I'll be shot by the archer.
Yep.
So there's nothing cool that I can do. Mark goes first. Both standing in the room, and now it's actually, to be fair, the assassin might not
get triggered. And that's
but
okay.
I don't think we should risk it.
No.
Yeah, because it looks like we're both in the same boat. So we got red reacting first. It's going on...
It's not going to do anything because we're not within 1 of red.
So no, there's 1 and 2 now. So this is range 1, this is 2.
Oh,
1,
yeah,
2.
we got
So
there,
this one is going to move towards us. This is... All the rest are out of range.
Why is that moving 1, 2? With that? With
1, 2. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's range 3.
No, none of them. 1, 2. Yeah, we're out of range of red.
We're out of range of red. Great. And then we're out of way out of range of leader.
Purple. Yeah.
So that's fine. Okay. This is all fine. So now it's your turn.
Now it's my turn. Okay, so
we possibly could have done this more of it.
Yeah.
If we had full information.
So I am going to now destroy this guy by dealing 2 damage. Thank you very much. You are deed. Yeah. And there is no other enemy in that room. But unfortunately, that's literally all I can do other than move out. I'm going to have to move out, which puts me in range because we can't stay there forever because we've only got so many rounds to take it.
Yeah. 4.
So I'm going to have to go here, and I'm probably going to take some damage by going here as well. But that is the end of mine. But I still have my my block available.
Yeah, nice one.
Hopefully you can open a loot crate.
Yeah, I've got the dice we need to open the chest. I've actually got 2 swords, which are going to be utterly useless, and I've got a boot and a thing there. So I'll spend this to open the chest.
Yeah.
And find out what's in chest A. Oh, health potions.
Are you moving with your dice or anything? No?
Well, you do the chest first. Because we get this item now.
Okay.
Take the following item from the unlock box and token tray. The Amulet of Nature. Gain the Knight trait. Card 225. Oh my god. I don't know what any of this means, Mark. Is this going to save me?
You don't know.
Almost just dropped the entire card tray on the floor. I was so worried about dying. All right, so we've got the Amulet of Nature there.
There you
All
go.
it says is gain the
Insight
trait.
trait.
I've already got it. I've already got Insight.
Well, I haven't. What does Insight do?
Well, I'll give it to you when we can trade.
Okay.
It's just, remember the little walkabouts we go on and we roll those dice?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
It's totally not helpful right now.
Yeah, okay, brilliant, excellent.
It's a really unhelpful thing. Do you know what my insight is? I'm gonna die.
Great.
So much for healing potion. At least, and what's worse is that I've already got it. So like, yeah. So this is insight. This will help us when we're not fighting and we're just walking around talking to people. So.
Yeah, well, I've got resilience. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Yeah.
Well, now you've got insight and resilience, and I
have when I can get it from you. Yeah.
I'll give this over to you when.
Okay.
When
So we got a loot tray, and it was
so disappointing.
Yeah. Anticlimactic. They're not all that way. Yeah.
I want a cool sword, damn it.
Got to work for that sword, baby.
Yep. So now I've got the thing is now I've got a boot and 2 swords, and there's not really much I can do with this.
Other than.
I mean, I might as well move out to join you, right?
Yeah, because their reactions are, oh no, he's got 2.
So their reaction for 2 is to move 1. The dog, they're all going to move to the start location. So we just need to make sure that we're not in this location.
Yeah,
next
that's
time.
true. Yeah, okay.
And
he's going to shoot in here, get me, basically.
I mean, we actually pick, but because he doesn't have on his card, he doesn't have the targeting icon.
Yeah.
So he'll shoot someone in our space, but
it's going to be me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Bruiser will do nothing. So
come in here. Then.
Yeah. So I mean, in the interests of not getting sort of left behind to die, I'll join you here. And then I've got these 2 swords, which I'll just turn into icons on my board, but I think it's going to be useless. Oh. Damn.
Do we need to rewind a little bit?
No. I was just thinking, like, I could run into that next space and murder a person, but...
you can't dash.
Oh, yeah, I can't... No, I can move... You can move once with stamina.
Stamina, you can, yeah.
But I don't know how that interacts with... I'll have to look how that interacts. The thing is, if I go in there, this archer kills me, so...
Yeah. You need me as a meat shield. Yeah.
Effectively, yes. I'm hiding behind Mark on the way out.
Okay, cool. So now it's their turn.
Sadly.
So we start at the top. The dogs are going to move. If there's within area 2, they're going to move 1 towards me. That's right, isn't it? It's just 1. It's not 2 they move. Yeah. So 1, 2.
Yeah, they move 1 if they're at range 2.
So all those were within kind of 2 of me. We go down here. The archer's going to shoot in. He's area 1 away. He's going to shoot in towards me. I have a block token. There we go. So because I didn't dash, so therefore that does nothing. The other archers, there's nothing for them to do. Go down to the recruits. If we're within one of them, nobody is within one, so that's okay. They're not going to act. The bruiser is not going to act, so nobody needs space. The assassin is over there, not within 2, and not within 2, so that's all right. And then the leader will not do anything as well because they're not within 2. So this is good. All right. Ish. Man, it just shows. I just wonder what was in B, basically. What was in... If that's this heavily guarded, should we have just gone for B? Yeah? No,
I think we would have died.
You died.
Well,
Yeah.
I would have died, and then probably you would have died.
That's the sacrifice I was willing to make for you. Yeah?
Mark, you probably would have died that too.
Vasha. Kill.
Vasha die killing. So we can go straight to cleanup then. You took that damage with your defense, so we're still alive. So we're into round 3. Enemy reactions has moved back to the middle of the track, but we've not yet committed to turn order.
Okay.
So we're gonna roll some dice.
So we've got to think about this now. How many rounds? 4 is there?
2 more. This is round 3 or 4.
We need to get to here, basically.
Yeah. We need to do a lot of murdering.
I need to do murder, kill, murder, death.
Well,
kill.
and we can't even dash into the next space, so
No.
the big round's gonna have to be a last big round.
Okay.
All right, I need to spend a stamina. It's all fine. It's fine. It's good. I'm gonna use magic, and it'll be cool.
Okay, I'm going to suggest it depends who reacts, doesn't it? Because if they move in there for you, you're dead. I can't dash, so I'm going to take this.
Yeah, I mean, I think again you need to go first, because if I go in there and blue reacts, I'm dead.
Okay. But if you don't come in here and white reacts...
I think if you can go in here and deal with these things... Oh, and white reacts, I'm also dead. Well, no, because... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, gosh, I'm pretty much...
Oh, you can spend a...
No. I can go first, and... Wait a minute.
Can you...
Yeah, no, actually, no, I need to go first.
Okay.
I can go first, and... No, I can't flick. I can't...
Malgamus says you would have to spend a die in addition to energy to move out of rough terrain.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the stamina effectively counts as a boot then. Okay. Yeah, because of all the dogs. Oh, but I can dash, can't I?
Why can you dash? We're in rough terrain.
Oh, we're in the rough terrain. Yeah, we can't dash. Oh my god. Place. Okay, so wait a minute. And then, oh god, this guy had an armor that, but I pinged it off.
You pinged that armor off, and fortunately you didn't get any new armor left. Yeah.
Yeah, this is really just a gamble, whether or not dogs or saboteurs react.
Malgamus has been really helpful all the way through this, and I think his last comment is loud, saying there is no hope for you, basically. He's just saying take one for the team. For honor, for victory, for the birds. I've still got to, even when you do whatever it is you're doing around here, I've still got to make it through to the end, haven't I? One of us has got to live.
Yeah, but I mean, I think. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is also, if I don't die, it's enormously helpful for that process of you escaping.
Of course it is. Yeah. But let's talk about me here, right now.
Listen, if I live, it's helpful for you. Oh god, this stupid amulet breaking the ground is really inconvenient.
Something might happen at the end of this round. Who knows?
Oh my god, can you imagine?
Yeah.
I think...
You're going first.
I'm just thinking about... Well, when the dogs react, do they tend to move and attack, or do they just move? I feel like they attack in their space and move. Like, I think like the move and attack is more behavioral.
Oh, on the reaction, I don't know. If we're looking at that, then
I think here's the thing. I think you should go first because I think that the dogs are less likely to attack and move on a react, and also I think that if I go first and then the dogs do react and move and attack, you're going to take 3 damage, which sucks.
Okay, fine. All right, so we should do this then. All right, I'm going to flip to my thing if you want. We'll play my charge and we'll go into here and we're going to take care of.
You got to kill the archer, bud, because if you don't, if he reacts, I die.
It's just waste because unless you can do anything to him,
I can. Yeah, I'll take care of him.
Okay, we'll kill the saboteur. Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to attack you for 1. So we'll put 1 red on you.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to play that up there to get another defense token. So I've now got 2 defense tokens, which is probably best place for me. Is the rest of the tokens?
Oh, I've got them all here. So.
Yeah, give me a defense token.
There we go.
So I've got 2 block tokens now. Right.
Okay,
Does green have stealth?
No. Oh, blue has stealth.
So I took blue out first. Yeah, green doesn't have stealth.
No, but you can't.
Why?
Because you can't attack stealth until green's dead.
Oh, until green's dead. All right.
Oh, well, that means I have to go first, otherwise I'm dead. Either way. Because if you go in there and then blue reacts and shoots me and I die. So blue and white kill me this way.
Okay. Let's rewind that back then. Yeah, okay. So thank you, Malmesh.
You keep forgetting about stealth.
Okay. So, I played my dice now, though, so well, we know anyway. So, yeah. Alright, you go.
This is probably more than we should. We should probably actually just live with the consequences.
Live with the consequences for me. Yeah, that's quite a big rewind there.
Yeah, okay, yeah. We'll just live with the consequences.
Live with the consequences.
So you kill that guy.
And do... So
nothing to him.
Yeah. Nothing to him. Yeah.
Oh, actually, do you know what? 1 will shoot you before 6 shoots me anyway. Because lower number.
Yeah, and only 1 reacts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. So
only 1 reacts.
Only 1
so the dogs wouldn't come in.
Only 1 dog.
Anyway.
Only 1 dog could come in.
Okay, good. We're just so stressed out with this game, we completely forgot everything. Alright, I'll lock us into the turn order here. We didn't take any backsies.
Yeah.
We
did alright.
Living and dying by the choices we made. Alright, so that's the end of that. So now we're on to enemy reactions. Okay, it is...
Assassin, which is good.
Assassin is... There's one that's 2 steps away. So, actually, this one can't do anything, so this one reacts by moving in here. And then Leader, which is great. Leader does nothing. It's too far away.
That's a really good reaction. That's the best reaction we could have had, to tell you the truth. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really, really, really good. So now it is me, and I can reveal that I've got these and also these. I could have changed one of the boots, but I chose not to because I can now step in here with a boot. Oh, I have to spend 2. That's fine because the archer can't shoot me here. He's and then I can use these 2 boots to cast the turn enemies spell, which does 1 damage to 2 people in here, so I can pick off these 2. Cool. I think that's probably alright, isn't it?
Yeah. You didn't do anything to him.
I can't. I was going to stab him, but I forgot I needed the sword.
Well, he can't shoot, he has to be 1 away, doesn't he?
Did you spend 2 to move out of here?
I didn't, no. I spent 1. Hold on. No, I did spend... Hold on. That and that to move into there. No, but that gives me that. Would I have spent it? I spend my last stamina then. There we go.
Spend a stamina.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. There we go.
Okay. So this is it, Mark. We need to get out on the next turn, which means we probably...
We've got their actions yet.
Oh, we've got their actions, yeah. Hopefully he moves this way so that next turn I can dash. Because if I can't dash, then I'm in big trouble.
So he is going to move that way, basically, yeah. So if we go from top to bottom...
actually we can predict what they're going to do because...
Yeah, because these are their cards. Yeah. It's what's on their cards, isn't it, basically? So we look up here, and again, we are 2 away, so all of the dogs are going to move 1 towards us this way. So the dogs are kind of impending threat.
Does the difficult terrain stop the dogs? Oh, it doesn't? It doesn't affect the dogs? Oh, okay, great. Yeah, cool.
Then we look at red. Red is 1 away, so they recruit nothing for those. Saboteur. Sorry, I should have done Saboteur first. Saboteur would shoot if we were 1 away. It's not. We're not. So they will move to there.
Yeah.
The Assassin is going to... the Bruiser is not going to do anything. The Assassin is going to attack +1 in their space. If not, they're going to move forward and attack 1. So they're going to come towards and they're going to attack me, and I can spend that. And then the gang leader does nothing because we're there. So I've got a feeling we stand a decent chance if we're not getting there. Then at least...
I just realized I can't dash, so I need 2 boots.
You need 2 boots. Okay, fine. We might have to... Alright, okay.
No,
cool.
let's see what happens.
Let's hold on. Next...
I don't need 2 boots, actually. I just need these 3 people to die. Because if these 3 people are dead, then I can run it.
So, why can't we move out of there? You don't have to run out.
I need 1 boot, because I need to be here or the dogs come in and kill me.
Yeah, but if you go first, if you get 1-2 boots, you're here, basically. You can get out.
Well, I can't just immediately escape.
Yeah.
You don't go out the exit till
the
the thing's over.
Just press the thing, just find out...
Oh yeah, make sure nothing surprising happens.
Yeah.
Round 3 has ended. Alright, so enemy reactions are going to be in the middle again. That's all we got. Oh my god. I have to spend a stamina.
You spend a stamina. I cannot spend a stamina. I can dash.
Dash will take a damage.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. I think I should go first, because it depends what the reaction is. Depends what the reaction is.
I think I'm dead either way, so you go first.
Okay. Am I going to take... One sec.
I mean, I can
get to the exit, and I've got the artifact. I can make it easier for you. I can't make it all go away, though.
I don't think I can do that.
Yeah. I'll go first, then, shall I?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm dashing. I'm dashing, so I'm going to take a hit.
And I'm not dashing because I'll die.
Okay. It's just 1 hit. It's just not that. It's not that, is it? That you take?
No, it's
just
just
1
1
hit.
hit.
Okay. Then I'm going to take care of the Saboteur. So you're gone. Boom. Then I'm going to use my charge, which is going to move in here. Actually, it depends on the reaction.
No, this is good.
I could go back there and get rid of that. Oh, I can't. It's 2. It's 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go here and get rid of you. And then I got a miss. Had that miss been... And I had any more stamina left. Had that miss been anything else, I'm sure I could have helped you more.
Yeah,
So,
listen, if the dogs and the assassin don't react, I think I've lived.
yeah, if
They react...
We're hoping for purple and green, guys.
Purple and green, blue and red.
Yeah.
Purple and green, blue and red. Any of those, great. Let's find out.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, please. I don't want to die.
Oh.
Oh, no, it's good. It's good.
It's 1 dog.
No, but the dogs are only moving.
Oh.
So this dog comes... Oh.
No.
Yeah, no, this is fine.
Yeah, he's only moving.
Yeah, this dog comes in here, and then leader does nothing.
Yes.
That's it.
Okay.
So now I can reveal my absolutely appalling roll. Behold. These 2. And these 2. But here's what I can do. Okay? I can use the sword to do what... I don't actually know if this is necessary. I don't think it is. It means I can't get the dollar. That dog has protected the dollar. But I use the sword to hit her, and then I use my last remaining stamina to move in here, and then I shoot her with the arrow.
Brilliant.
Just in case she, like... Because she would have moved in and hit me, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, no, the dog's going to get me. The dog moves in and kills me.
It does indeed.
Okay, wait. No, I don't... Oh no, I used that for movement, didn't I?
Yeah.
No, I hit her with that. I moved with stamina. I just moved twice. I don't even need to shoot her. I use the I just move in here with stamina and move in here with the boot, and this can I don't know. I'll scare the dog away.
Okay.
It doesn't even matter because she can't. She's 2 away now, so all she does on her behavior turn is move.
Yeah.
Yep.
Done it. So now they're going to react.
Oh my god, please don't let me die.
Okay.
Yeah, so now it's just...
let's do this. So
the enemy turns.
The dog, we're not 2 away, we're more than 2 away, so that won't happen. Saboteurs, they're too far away. The recruits, nobody there. The bruiser, nowhere near us. This guy is going to move 2 towards us. One towards us. One towards
range
us, sorry.
2, so
range 2. One towards us. Gang leader, nothing. We have victory!
I'm so relieved, Mark. I'm so relieved. That did not make me feel like a cool badass fighting enemies. That made me feel really scared and vulnerable.
Alright, so, there's a few things there. Obviously, that fight came up pretty quick on the back of our other fight. So we had no time to explore. If you explore around the town, things can happen. You can get other things happening
Well,
to you.
So there's a rest phase where we can heal and maybe do some side quests. We haven't got to it yet.
No.
But I think that... I don't know. I think I just took too much damage in the first fight.
You did. You took a lot of
I'm
damage.
too squishy.
You took 1 damage from me in that first fight, I think, and that previous fight. Had you not taken that, that would have given you a bit more breathing room. We were lucky with some of the random stuff that came out of there.
We got really lucky with the enemy reactions on this. And I think what we need to remember as well is, like, although I have 5 and you have 7, your, like, 1 or 2 goes miles further than mine.
Yeah.
Because you've got all the defense tokens, and I just don't have them.
Yeah.
So you can just... I just got to be more careful.
And you've got to think about building up those spells, haven't you, basically?
Yeah, I've got all these tokens that I'm not using for anything at the moment because I don't have the cards to turn them into things. But these can be spent on cards if I have the matching tokens. But right now, these focus symbols and these boots are my most useful.
Somebody said it's so apropos that your shirt has got a single heart on it. And it's just there, which is literally what your character had.
Yeah, this is my final life right here. Actually, this heart's empty. This is my final life, this one here.
Varsha is dragging the Enchantress half dead through the streets. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's about right, yeah. Yeah, I'm behind Varsha. It's like that meme of the giant character with all the arrows in its back. Okay, so this is good. So I think we can start cleanup phase.
We can.
And end round.
End round, yeah.
Do you want to play an extra round? No. The hero carrying the stolen artifact was not knocked out, and we did leave from any exit.
Yeah.
The hero carrying the stolen... confirm. Alright, so now we're going to set our hit points. Marks on 3.
Oh no, we get to heal 1 each.
Oh yeah, we get to heal one thing each. Yeah, that's right. So you ended up on 4, right?
4, yeah.
Yeah, and I ended up on 2.
2.
Click on any of the gems you collected. None gems. We are very poor.
No, that was done afterwards, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, because I couldn't. I didn't kill the assassin in the end, so I couldn't pick it up.
Yeah. And then the assassin moved afterwards. Yeah.
All right.
We can still get another victory point.
We got a victory point, and we collected the Amulet of Nature, which I will now just give to you.
Thanks.
So you get to what you do, Mark, as well as you slot the insight in here. To show that you've got insight as well. So these are skills that are going to help us when we do those side quests in the town.
But that only lasts while I carry the Amulet of Nature. So as you can see, I've got 4 backpack points here. If I get rid of that at any point, then my insight goes, obviously, because it's only while I've got that.
But at the moment, we don't even have enough stuff to fill that up, so it's not a big deal.
What's going to happen now? Oh.
Right, story time. Oh yeah, sorry, this is, you see along the top there as well, gang, those are the icons. So you can see we've resolved 2 sort of combat symbols. So it looks like the next should be a rest.
A rest.
Fingers crossed, because I need that rest. I'm ready for a lie down.
Clutching the artifact, you return to the alley where the mysterious voice spoke to you. The bright-eyed cat lady is already there, waiting for you. Oh, bright-eyed cat. Not cat lady. That confused me because we didn't see her. The bright-eyed cat is already there. You hold the artifact up into view. This is the first time you've had a chance to examine it. It is made of a bone-like material. A pulsating orange glow emanates from its core. It still pulses faintly with the same strange energy it released moments earlier. You hold it at arm's length. You're not quite sure you trust it. The voice speaks again. We knew we could trust you. You can leave the artifact here where you stand. I shall show our gratitude with a reward of information. There is an old witch who lives just outside of the city, deep in the marshes on the north bank of the river Baraket. She has lived in hiding ever since Ilkral's grandmother conquered the city. She will be hard to find, but if you pay her a visit, she'll be more than willing to help you help fellow enemies of the Ilkral. Return card 153. There we go, thanks. To the unlock box. Take story card 7 and add it to your story deck, and move us to location 17. So we should actually clear the desk up first. So just bear with us a second. We should clear this up. It's really satisfying just stacking those up.
These wooden enemy tokens are very pleasing.
And we'll get the map back out for everybody to see.
I'm going to put these in like-for-like shape piles.
Yeah.
It's the best I can do, given that I'm not sorting.
I mean, you know, there's nothing. It's all thematic. You know, as long as you've got the right shape, you can make the map up, I suppose, with whatever you want.
Yeah, it's pretty much artistic. It'll possibly matter on really, really large maps where you might not have enough tiles.
Yeah.
On these maps, you know.
So put it on location 17.
The Moon Tower.
The Moon Tower.
I'm back at the Moon Tower.
Back up there. Yeah.
Yes, Malcolmus. The discs are in many ways much more practical than minis.
Yeah, we've got 3 gold Malcolmus as well. Yeah, not great. Okay, new side quest unlocked. You have unlocked a new side quest. This will be added to your complement in your next rest scene, and that is side quest number 1. I think the Halzia the Witch. Halziva the Witch. That might be in the card.
That's one time it takes to do it. It should be in here somewhere. Does it not give us a number for this?
Yeah, it says number. Oh, it'll tell us. No, it doesn't give us a number. It'll tell. It said to be added in the next.
Yeah, so the app will do this for us.
Yeah.
It'll just tell us
There will be a number. It'll be one of these here, but okay. Okay. Cool. Our paths shall cross again, forest folk. We have eyes everywhere in this city, and you have proven yourself to us. When the time is right, we shall make ourselves known to you again. Whew. You wonder what all this means, and whether you can really trust the mysterious voice, and cats that seem to do her bidding. You've yet you have other matters to worry about. The flower girl is still in captivity. You resume your search for the guardhouse with a renewed sense of urgency. You stand under an impressive guard tower built within the outer wall of the city. A banner displays the sign of the moon. The house is neglected and dingy. So that must be exactly where we are right now, with the banner of the sign of the moon. Yeah.
Oh my god, do we now just have to go and rescue the flower
We've
girl?
got to try and get down here somewhere, haven't we?
I have 2 hit points.
Rest is coming soon, I think, yeah.
Yeah, we know. I think we have to rescue the flower girl now.
So, south or southwest? Southwest or west? We want to go southwest, don't we? We want to come down here, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Urgently find the university southeast of the statue of St. Mehabad. Southeast. Yeah, okay, fine. Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
well, we got to go
southwest,
rather than just straight west.
Go southwest. You stand in a major crossroads on the east side of the city. An arch with hanging banners dominates the plaza. That is like number 15, I think, isn't it, where we've been before?
Exactly here. Well, no, not 15. 15 is the...
Oh, sorry. It's
customs house.
We've been here before, though, haven't we?
Yeah.
So then we want to go south, you think? Straight south is kind of straight down here, isn't it? Yeah.
Where are we going?
We want to get down towards the university, don't we? They said basically, so it's down here somewhere. Yeah. Southeast of urgently find the university southeast of the statue of Mehabad. Then look Look for the guardhouse.
So southeast from Mehabad is
that way.
That way.
And then look for the guardhouse.
So we're looking for a university and a guardhouse around here. Well, so this is the statue of Mehabad. Southeast is this direction according to the compass.
Yeah.
So I guess we just go south from here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You want to go south again then?
Yeah, south again.
Okay. You're standing in a bustling crossroads in front of a statue of a kneeling scholar in academic robes.
Well, that sounds university-ish.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, but we found it on here then. Oh, yeah. Is that? Yeah. A kneeling scholar.
Yeah, the sitting scholar.
It says kneeling. Okay. To one side, you can see a large plaza in front of an ornate building. An archway leads to a wide courtyard where scholars, young and old, hurry about carrying knapsacks filled with parchment. Yeah. Remove sticker 8 from the map key.
Sticker 8.
8.
Right, so that's 8. So this is going to be university, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think. Dun, 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 dun. The University of Easafir.
Yay! Okay.
We found it.
Okay. Suddenly, the crowd of scholars parts to make way for a unit of militia escorting a prison wagon. Behind its iron bars, a number of dejected prisoners sit in a huddle. Your heart sinks as you recognise the flower girl amongst them. Oh dear. She has been heavily beaten. Her eyes are black and swollen, and fresh bruises are blooming on her arms. Off to the gallows with them, someone shouts from behind you. You've arrived too late to save her. Now, everybody's still watching this. Everybody that voted Cat, you are responsible for the death of the flower girl. I want you. It wasn't us. We are but pawns at your hands, basically. And you guys. You got blood.
You guys are in so much trouble, you don't even know.
You got blood on your hands, man. You got blood on your hands. Okay, we neglected the flower girl. Oh no! Haggis said he voted the flower girl, and his hands are clean. Yeah.
Well, Haggis is the only one.
For that, maybe, but from what Mike's told me, not for much else, Haggis. Yeah. So.
I totally get Haggers.
Okay. As the wagon turns a corner and disappears from sight, you remember the symbol on the girl's arm. The same symbol you saw on the arm of the bandits who assaulted you. Was the girl in league with the bandits? Who was she working for? You've just lost the only thread you had in the city to find a way to get to Nasque, leaving you out of options. Luckily, you don't stay that way for long. You turn a corner and a boy dressed in filthy rags approaches you, appearing out of nowhere and pressing a crumpled paper into your hands. Before you can say anything, he disappears just as fast as he appeared. You unfold the paper and read what is written there. To the heroes from the forest. News has reached me that my trusted messenger has fallen into the hands of the Ilkral's guards. I'm thankful you have escaped their grasp at least. Find your way to me and make haste. We have too much to talk about. Derelos. You turn the note over and find a list of directions on the other side. Oh. Place a map of Easafir in front of you and place your party token at location 8. Eh?
All right.
So,
2 seconds, gang. We'll be right back. 2 seconds. Back.
Sorry about that. So, yeah, put us on location 8. Where's 8? That's where we are. Take card 228 from the unlock box and use the clues on the card to find the indicated location on the map. Then use the app to navigate there from your hero's current location.
Oh my god.
So this is like, combining, you got the app and a card, and we've got to work it out. And we had one of these in our first, and let me just say, I'd say this is the second time that we played this game so far. So we started a campaign, we played it about 3 weeks ago.
228?
228, yeah, from the unlock box. And we had a very different time to what we're having right now in terms of where the adventure is. So it just goes to show that things, it has these branching narratives and it can go off in different ways. And we had one of these cards before, so let's have a look at this card. It's going to give us some...
So this is unfortunately, the exact same card we've already seen. So we have the solution to this already. Because this is actually... So interestingly, this is where the branching narrative has reconverged.
Yeah.
So previously, we did something different. Things went differently. I won't tell you what happened in case you're playing yourself. But in this instance, we did something different. And now we've arrived sort of back here, off to find Darelos, which is what happened last time. So we actually know where this ends up. So what I will do is I'll give you guys a quick overview of sort of how this is supposed to work. But I won't actually solve the puzzle here on the live stream because... I'll let you do that at home. But effectively, we've got this card here that I was just showing you with these 3 icons on it. And effectively, you're looking at the map. You're trying to figure out where these things appear and how they get you there. I mean, actually,
from where you are at the moment.
Yeah, actually, do you know, I can't even...
I can.
I can remember where we end up.
Yep.
I can't get us there without spoiling the puzzle.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I guess go away for 10 to 20 seconds if you don't want the puzzle spoiled. But
we'll just put ourselves straight there. I don't think nothing happens.
Yeah, we'll go straight to the solution. But if you don't want to know where the solution is, then look away.
Okay.
Malgamus says it's not that hard. It wasn't that easy.
Yeah.
Malgamus, it was yeah, it's not that hard.
It's where I think, isn't it? It's 16. Yeah. Hold on, I'm just trying to... So we've gone down there, between the first and second wall. So we've got there, yeah.
Oh yeah, because you have to go out of the city.
To do it, yeah. So we're going southeast now, is that right? Yeah, no. Northeast. What is it? South, west, northeast, southeast. Mm-hmm. I can't go through there, can I? No. I haven't got my glasses on, so I can't see.
Oh yeah, this gate is shut actually.
Yeah, I've got to go around, haven't I, basically, or one way or the other.
No, maybe you can't go through this gate. Is it not giving you the option?
I can go northeast, southeast, or west.
Yeah, southeast. Go southeast. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. A banner of a watchful eye marks the gate.
Yeah, and now go southwest.
You're in the southwest sphere, Halley District.
Yeah.
Blacksmith shop is in view.
And now go south.
Boom, you're in the southwest sphere, enter the building with a feather. Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
Okay, so what we've done here basically is we've just walked out of the city and we've arrived at this slums outside of the city where a bunch of different kinds of people live. And there is this quite nice looking building there that is sort of out of place.
Okay, so we need to remove sticker 16 from the map key and move the party to location 16, which is where we are already anyway. Enter the building with the emblem. With the inside is a surprising scene. Rooms comfortably laid out with divans, carpets, and rich tapestries. Okay.
Darelos' hideout.
Awesome. A half-elf in fine robes rises to his feet. He has an air of easy confidence about him. Darelos makes a sweeping gesture. "Welcome to my humble abode," he says. "My home is always open to my friends, although, I have to say, the matter of our friendship remains to be proven. Thanks to you, my faithful errand girl is almost certainly already dead. I'd have expected better of you." So you can see, right, this is from an action that we took, or actions that we took or didn't take, that have now impacted the story right here for us.
Well, if you'd sent a cute cat, man, you would have been more successful.
Yeah. Choose better.
Choose better errands.
But I'm being rude. I've not even introduced myself. My name is Darelos. He hands you a sealed letter. "Read it," he says. "I'm a stranger to you and I have no proof I am an ally of yours. Hopefully this will change that." This will change that. Okay. "To the chosen champions of Undensoin. If this letter has reached you, you have travelled far in answer to my plea. I cannot thank you enough. I remain a prisoner in the Imperial Palace. The primeval forest is ever more present in Ilkral's thoughts. There is something in our forest that is essential to his hidden designs. He is, however, occupied with other matters, a campaign across the sea in Cyrilane, and an increasing tensions with powers in Old Kaan to the south. Perhaps this is what has bought us time. The Ilkral is much loved in this city, but there are allies in the shadows who oppose his tyranny and ambition. Darelos is one such ally. He hails from Sirlain. Like us, his homeland is placed under the hanging sword of Kartaçöl's ambition. He will tell you what needs to be done. As ever, may the ageless wisdom of Sitinen, the eternal tree, guide your way. Sitinen, I don't know. Derolos. Ixitanen. Answers on a postcard, please. Derolos looks at you expectantly. It's not easy to get a word out from the gilded cage of the Imperial Palace. Nasque put herself at great risk to make contact and pass on these letters. If the Ilkrel had even the slightest suspicion of anything, she'd hang on to more of the murmurs before she'd see another dawn. She was as brave as anyone I've ever crossed paths with. Yet, before I say more, you should learn about me. Sirlain, my homeland, is across the sea, but you already know what happened to that once proud land. Do you A, ask more about Sirlain, or B, continue? Feels rude not to ask, basically.
Malgamus says, Onda Senoin.
What?
That's the eternal tree. Onda Senoin.
That's the Yitzhakar then?
Yeah.
It's pronounced Onda Senoin.
Onda Senoin.
Onda Senoin. Okay, do we want anything else more about Sirlain? I think so.
Yes. Yeah. I think the people at home are very much enjoying your reading.
I think so. What kingdom in all of Iona can boast such a trove of past glories? To have walked the streets when the great philosophers held court to the Agara, to have attended the theatre of Meliti, and witnessed the great tragedies. Nowadays, it is the land of ruins, torn apart by civil war. Do you ask what has brought Derolos to Easafir? Yes, of course. I am here for much the same reasons as you are. The Ilkrel has set his sights on both your homeland and mine. He sees Sirlain's civil war as an opportunity. He aims to extend Kartaçöl's influence across the sea. He has established missions at the harbour of Delphini. He worms his way into the hearts of my desperate, starving kin with gifts of food and shelter and the promise of security. Of course, the Ilkrel's charity is a ruse. He only wants to make Sirlain a vassal of the Stay Empire. I'm here to stop him, no matter the cost. Do we ask what it's got to do with us?
Yeah.
True, he says. You have more than your fair share of troubles. Why should you care about mine? I won't ask you to, but our lands are both under the Ilkrel's greedy eyes. Here in Easafir, as enemies of the Ilkrel are outnumbered, hunted, imprisoned and killed. We're up against the armies of an immortal emperor, and all we have is each other. That is why, when Nasky asked for help, I answered.
Apparently, backers got a PDF with phonetical pronunciations in it.
Did they?
Yeah.
Man, I
sure wish Mighty Boards had sent us that. Given that we're reading it live on the internet.
I just wish they'd sent me like a small Norse person just to sit in the corner and just tell me what all these vowels mean.
So I did get that slightly wrong. The tree is Ixitainen.
Ixitainen.
I was close. You were close. Was that the first word was that where the half elf was from? On the Senoin?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
I promised Nasky I'd watch for the heroes that arrive from the forest and give her a call. Freeing Nasky would hurt the Ilkrel's pride and set back his plans in the forest. I promise you, I shall help you in any way that I can. Yeah, there are two problems. Yeah, firstly, you can't just walk up to the gates of an imperial palace and ask for the Ilkrel or Nasky. We'll need to wait for the right opportunity before we can even send a word without kind of raising any suspicion. Second problem is a pressing one. In 3 days, a convoy sails from Easafir carrying 1,000 warriors. The ships will sail north towards Kartaçöl. That wasn't too bad, that one. It does not need to say any more for you to grasp the implications. You see, the city of Kartaçöl lies on the coast of Borea, north of Easafir. Some years ago, the Ilkrel's navy seized the city, and he now maintains a garrison there. Kartaçöl stands on the borders of the primeval forest as well. And already, loggers and scouts from the city venture into the forest, troubling the tribes of the region. If the Ilkril is sending 1,000 warriors to Kartaçöl, this could only mean one thing. He's bringing war to the forest. This must be the reason why Nask is being kept prisoner. The Ilkril did not want her bringing this news to the forest. Take story card 9 and add it to your story deck.
Our story!
Yay! Yeah, I'm the storyteller. I know this is not happy news for you. This is what it is like for us living under the shadow of Kartaçöl. But if we work together, we can stop that convoy from leaving the harbour and save your homeland. I have a plan. I'm not even doing the voice. I have a plan. Please trust me. I cannot reveal it to you right now. However, if one of us is captured by the militia, it would be best if you knew nothing. Let me just say that it will be a tough path with a formidable foe at the end. So prepare well. There will be no time for rest once you set off. Friends, let us meet again when it is time, but there is much I have still to prepare for our plan to succeed. Until then, use these days as you see fit. Recover your strength, train, venture out and acquaint yourself with the city, or seek whatever allies and tools will help us to oppose the Ilkril. If you've not already done so, read the section on rest scenes in the rulebook, page 22, then click Start Rest Scene. You can now visit the blacksmith and the training hall during rest scenes. Remove sticker 21 and sticker 22 from the map key.
Sticker 21 and sticker 22.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ugh. The training hall.
Yay.
Who wants to bet this is the blacksmith? Ah, the blacksmith! Cool.
Okay.
Start wrestling.
So the rest scene.
Loading rest scene.
Take the following items out of the box. Location cards, 194, 196 and 197. I mean, we've literally got 3 coins, haven't we?
Yeah,
So
we've got $3.
We can go on these side quests. We can go on 206, 207, 208 and 218 basically. And we have time tokens as well. So remind me what time tokens do. Is that
we spend those. As we get these cards out, they're going to have time costs.
Yeah.
And we'll spend these tokens to go and do the things on the card.
Yeah.
Can you pass me the remaining cards from over there, Mark?
And put them back.
Let's have a look here. So we need 194.
I've got 194 here.
Yep. 196.
Got 196.
Yeah.
197. Is that one? 197. Yeah.
Yep.
And 207. No.
No.
207 side quest.
Yeah.
218. 208. And we've also unlocked 207 as well, which I don't have, so that must be in the box.
Yeah, so that's all the remaining cards. There is that 9.
And then they're the story cards to go back that we haven't.
So 9 we should have, and 2 we don't. We never got. And then we need 206, which is our new side quest. So we should probably do that one. Because the way this works is we're now going to get 3 time. Can we have 3 time tokens?
Yeah, we can indeed.
And we're going to be able to spend it to do these things, but we also need money. The thing is as well, like, we don't just get all our health back. We have to spend money to heal.
And and how much is it to heal?
So we can heal at Darylos's hideout, and actually we don't need to spend any time to heal at his hideout on account of the fact that it's got 0 time. Oh no, it's 1 time. I lied. So no, that is 0. It's just it looks funny on the camera. It's a 0. So Darylos's hideout is a 0. The party recovers 2 health total for every 1 gold spent. Heroes may buy food for 1 gold each. Food is really good, but we only have 3 gold. So the other thing is that we might be able to go and do some of these side quests. So these are the 3 locations, and these are the 4 side quests. And the 3 locations, the other locations are the blacksmith. And what we do here is we spend 1 time, and then we may buy a number of available items. And when we go there, it's going to tell us, the app's going to tell us what items are available for purchase. So we spend we need money to buy items, which we don't have, and then we're going to spend time tokens to go there and do that, which we don't have.
Okay. So you decided what we're doing.
We've got the training hall here, which costs 2 time to visit, and this will let us purchase skills, but all of the sort of skills that we can purchase and level up also cost money, which we don't have.
Yeah.
So I think we should basically go to Darylos's hideout, recover health.
For 1 time. And then...
Well, it doesn't cost any time.
It doesn't cost any time.
And then I think we should just go and do the witch thing. And hopefully we'll get some more money, right?
The witch has got more skulls on it.
My god, that's really difficult.
Yeah. Focus, you bugger. There we go.
Halzia the witch. You have learned of an old witch who lives in the marshes north of the river Baraket. The Emperor has put a bounty on her head, and a group of mercenaries are closing in on her. If you infiltrate the camp and interrogate them, you might get a lead on the witch. Her magic wares could come in useful. Oh, I thought we were going to bring her in and get paid.
No, I think...
I need money.
I think we need to start off early, but start off safe, basically. Which is the cult of the arrowhead. There are others who oppose the Empire's ways. Many have fled the city, but those who still linger, you may be able to offer help if you can find them. It's 1 skull. It is just one skull.
We also already did this. We know we can do it, but also we need to have money. Remember, they want money.
Oh, they want money, and we need our money for.
We need that money to buy hearts. I mean, we could do this and give away some of the money and see if the result is better. There's also the covered market. This was an opportunity to potentially get some money. This is where we kind of blew it. We did this one before as well. That is our homeland of Udensoin. Udensoin. There's 2 merchant bugbear brothers from Udensoin who are trading in the covered market near the first wall in the city. And it would be good to meet them and share their thoughts on the city. This results in a mission that we kind of cocked up last time. So,
you want to do that?
It could be quite doable. My suggestion is this:
right.
If we need money, I would like to do that one and the witch, if possible.
We need health.
Yeah. So I would suggest we go to Darylos's hideout. We spend 2 gold to get 2 hearts back each. We buy food with our remaining gold, and then we go and do the bugbear mission and hopefully come away a bit richer.
Okay. Look, you're the one that's like desperate on health. Okay, so I agree. Let's do that then. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also we're bad on stamina too. Like I've used all my stamina.
I've got 1 stamina left. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
You're a stamina boy as well. Oh, stamina girl, should I say? Yeah. Okay, fine.
I'm Wind, mistress of stamina, except I'm a bit tired out. And that's actually going to cost us all of our money.
It doesn't matter. Look, money's there to be spent. All right, we're at the moment we did terrible for collecting coins, like far worse than we did our first game. Yeah,
no, you're forgetting that if we spoilers.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So here's $3.
Yeah. Hey, let's put that back.
And that becomes 1 chicken. Can we have a chicken?
Not it.
Did you get your health back?
Oh yeah, I will do now.
Okay,
yeah,
so you get 2 health back. I get 2 health back. And then I think we should spend 1 time to go and
meet up with the brothers.
Meet up with the bugbears, yeah.
Okay, so let's do that then. So we continue here. Yeah.
So we go to the app.
And we are... As you get ready to set out, Delos approaches you in your chambers. Oh. He hands you a purse heavy with coin and makes you away. You ask questions. You're newly arrived in Easafir. That man should just teach us to press the bloody buttons. And you will not get very far with empty pockets. Consider this an investment. I expect great things for you. Take 6 gold, 6 coins worth of gems. Okay, that's all right. There we go.
Okay, does this change our priorities?
Well, I mean, we can now... Not really at this stage, unless you want more health right now, alright? The blacksmith allows us to get some weapons, doesn't it, I think? And the training hall allows us to up our skills. So let's have a look at the training hall.
If we do the training hall, we can't do anything else.
Same with the blacksmith, yeah.
Oh, well, actually, that's not true, because we've not technically spent that yet.
No, we haven't, yeah.
So we've still got 3 time.
The side quests, we got the witch, which is I think just too dangerous for us right now.
No, I think we should do the witch.
You want to do?
Oh, you mean like to do right now?
Right now, yeah.
What,
yeah.
in Act 1?
Yeah.
But there's no more rest in Act 1. If we don't do the witch now, then we just won't do it.
But you want to do the brothers, don't you?
Well, if I have to choose one, I want to do witch. Let's go to the blacksmith. We'll buy some weapons, and then we'll go do the witch.
Oh, look at this. Okay. This starts to be... we've got 6, haven't we?
Yeah, so we can buy a weapon.
Well, we could both buy a biter, basically.
Yeah, there's only one.
Oh, there is only one. Oh, shit. Okay. Right. You got more arrows than anything else, haven't you? Your dice has got arrows on there.
So that's been spent. Do you mean the special arrows?
Yeah. So yeah, because my die, it's only my yellow die that's got an arrow on there.
No, I have normal arrows. I don't have the magic arrow. Let's have a quick
yeah, but in terms of your green, how many arrows have you got in your green? I've got 1 arrow on here. You see, your greens have got. Oh, So you got 3 green dice have got arrows on there. I've literally got 1 die that's got an arrow on it. So a ranged weapon is no good for me, obviously, because I'm a...
So you prefer to be close in. I mean,
yeah.
The game is not so...
Why didn't you improve your... Get the bow is what I'm saying. Get the crossbow and improve your range.
Get the dwarven crossbow and be a nasty range person.
Yeah, because, that would help us a lot.
Okay, sure. Let's do that then. We'll buy the dwarven crossbow.
Okay, so that's going to cost us 4. And you take the dwarven crossbow.
Okay. So there's 4.
Yeah.
And I didn't check what number it was.
Let's go back in, I'll tell you.
No.
It's gone. I can't.
Don't worry.
It's somewhere between 110 and 124. Put it that way, yeah?
I could just scrub back through the live stream, but it's fine. I'll find it. That's fine. Don't look at the spoilers, you fiends.
No, but I'm just going to go... No, that's not going to do it. No.
There it is.
You got it. Excellent. So, Mike has now got a dwarven crossbow.
Screw magic, I've got a gun.
Okay, so that's that.
So this takes up both of my hand slots, so it has to go sideways like that.
But that's okay. That's good. Now you get a blue dice. So this is good. You get to see what happens here now. So Mike gets to replace when he wants to use that. He gets to replace one of his dice with this die right here, and you can see it's got this. Oh, let you do it in the box. It's got the blue swirly on it basically. And if he's using that die, he would then get to use his crossbow as an attack. But you can only ever take, well, as far as we know, take 4 dice into the combat with you.
Yeah, well, you take 5 into the combat, but at the beginning of the round, you roll 4 of them, so you can choose which selection of 4 to roll.
Yeah. Cool. All right, so...
That does 2 damage, which is quite good, if you roll the target.
So we can do the brothers and we can do the witch if you want, yeah? So what was the brothers? That was the covered market, was it? Or the cult of the arrowhead, was it? Let's have a look. Cancel. What was it? Oh, it's the covered market. You want to do that one?
Should we buy some more chicken?
Oh, Lordy. Yeah, why not? How much is chicken? 2?
It's 1 each, so let's buy 2.
2.
I think we should buy 3 chickens. Alright, we've spent all of Darylos's money on chicken and a crossbow. I want to go do the witch thing.
Yeah, but do you want to do the brothers first and then the witch thing, or the witch thing? We've got two time tokens left. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do the brothers thing first then.
Okay, fine. Let's do the brothers thing first. So we'll spend another time token. We'll start this side quest, and it says, "You're not the first travellers from primeval forest of Undensnoin." I completely forgot how to pronounce it. Oidensin then. Odensin.
No, it's Udensein.
Anyway,
Insane.
to tread the streets of Easafir. The people of the forest are suspicious of Kartaçöl, but there are hunters who come out of the city to trade furs. You brought a pair of names with you, Orjan and Orvor, a bugbear brothers from a clan you know well. They ply their wares in the great covered market of the First Wall, where the finest treasures of all Kaan are bought and sold. It would be good to meet fellow forest folk and share their thoughts. We move sticker number 7 and move to number 7. Okay, so...
So Mark's teleporting us across town to number 7, which is here.
And this will be, I should imagine, the covered market of the First Wall.
It is correct. Wow. How did you know that?
Yeah.
You're a wizard.
Accustomed as you are to the stillness of the forest paths, you're not prepared at all for the covered market. Do you want to go straight to Orjan and Orvor, or do you want to spend some time taking in the covered market first? Well, we have no money to spend because we spent it on chicken and crossbows.
So I guess we'll just skip straight to the bugbears.
Let's just go straight to the bugbears. Even in all the commotion, you cannot miss the massive bugbear clad in white wolf pelts, towering a good head and shoulders above the crowd. As soon as he sees you, he sweeps his customers aside with a wave of his arm. By the Sednai, it's good to see fellow forest folk. Let me tell you, I've already had my fill of these greasy city rats by breakfast. He retrieves a bottle of honey wine that fills the air with its intoxicating scent of the forest. Yet, despite his friendly manners, something's on his mind, and it doesn't take much convincing to get him to talk. It's my brother Orvor. Oh, it pains me to speak his name. He turns his back on his kin. He wears the embroidered vest of these city peacocks. He reeks of their scented oils, and he's become one of them, become like them in their deception, in their greed. I've no wish to ever return to this cursed city, so I staked everything on this last journey. We paid through the nose to rent a warehouse below the market, and I bought all the pelts our hunter kin would sell me. Now, my brother puts the guards at the warehouse and claims I have no right to it. I mean, he means me to return to the forest in shame, alone, and penniless. I'm a strong hunter, but I'm no fighter. But you, I can tell, brave adventurers, I beg you, help me retrieve my furs, and I will reward you bloody handsomely for it. Select one of your heroes to take a medium insight test. Mike, I got... Oh, you could have had double insight.
I don't think it stacks like that.
No.
Right, so insight costs... These cost stamina to reroll.
Okay.
So, I think that whoever... I don't really mind who does this, but I think whoever does it should eat a chicken to gain a stamina, just in case you need to reroll.
And the chicken gives me one of each, does it? Yeah. Alright, I'll do that. Yep. Give me a chicken. I want full health now anyway, so that's good. And I roll all of them, and I just have to...
That means you have to go first and take punches.
Which is what I do anyway, yeah. So, I roll all my dice?
Yes, you roll all of the dice.
I'll do it on the table.
No, wait. Sorry, it's medium?
Medium, yeah.
So you roll 2, and you need successes on both of them. So, I'll just quickly... No, not those dice. The grey dice.
Oh, thank God for that.
Give me the grey dice. I will explain to the people at home what is happening. All right, so we've been faced with a challenge. The challenge is an insight test. We're looking at people who have insight on their character sheets, which I have inherently. Mark's got resilience inherently, but he's also got insight thanks to the brooch we found next to this symbol here, which is this knot that you'll see in a moment. So we're going to throw these dice that have these skill dice that have a blank face, a success, and also a knot. When you throw this dice, you want successes. If you have the relevant skill, insight in this case, then this becomes a success. So Mark, because it's a medium test, has to throw 2 dice, and he will only succeed if he gets successes on both of them. And he can reroll with a stamina.
You reroll one or both of them?
Can't remember. I'll check in a minute. If I need to.
Doesn't matter because I got 2 successes. So there we go. We have passed that test. Yay!
I'm just here for the ride.
So success.
I'll hang out at the back and try not to die.
You gain a trait point. That obviously goes somewhere. No, it goes here. Fine. It goes into my... It's nothing to do with us. The app keeps track of it.
It's in stats.
Yeah, it's in stats.
Oh, Daralos hates us. Did you see that? Our reputation becomes -1.
Well,
because we let the flower girl
die. Yeah, so just go back into those, yeah? Yeah.
But the Empire is ambivalent, despite the fact we assaulted the customs office and killed a slew of people. They got different cares. The Empire is much bigger than Daralos.
You look back at Orjan's stall. Pelts of all kinds are piled high. Bear, wolf, mink. You run your hands over them and they are clearly of the finest quality. It doesn't like he has been as thoroughly cleaned out as he says, and you make up your mind to get his brother's side of the story. You're smelling a bit of a rat here, yeah? Yeah, don't always take stuff at face value. Ovar proves easy to find. Where his brother's stall was humble, Ovar's is lavishly decorated, though. You can't help but notice that the pelts on display are not as sumptuous as Orjan's. Like his brother, he offers you a drink. This time, though, it's the finest red tea from the distant land of Ajagar, and as he is proud to tell you.
From the distant land of Ajagar. I was going to make funny. I thought you were making that up, but no, that's just it's Ajagar, yeah.
Well, you do re-roll all the dice. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah. Amalgamus says that you can only re-roll if you have the relevant insight trait, and then you must re-roll all the dice. So it just lets you have a second chance.
Yeah. My brother, he resents me for having chosen life at City. For my part, I don't understand why he chose not to. Look around you. Have you ever imagined such wealth and glory? But I've never betrayed my brother. I've given him his half of the merchandise exactly as we agreed and kept only my own share. He believes that my betrayal of the old ways, I've forfeited him. I've forfeited that share, should I say. I wish no harm of him. I wish no harm of anyone. I only wish to be allowed to make this choice for myself. Please speak to me, brother, and perhaps your words will sway him where mine just haven't. Do we raid the warehouse and give the goods inside to Orjan, or return to Orjan and convince him to let Orvar be?
My instinct is always peacemaker. I think we will have plenty of fighting ahead of us.
I agree. We're going to return to Orjan and convince him to let his brother to be.
This will be a hard insight test, I think.
Yeah, possibly. Okay. Orjan is expectant as he sees you approach. His face changes when you begin to speak. Try to convince Orjan to leave his brother be. Select one of your heroes and take an easy persuasion test. Or try to convince Orjan to treat his brother with respect. Select one of your heroes and take a medium persuasion test. Now, neither of us have persuasion. Well, I'm open to persuasion.
No, so I really don't want him to. I'll feel sad if we persuade him to leave his brother alone and then we succeed and it's just like, yep, they go their separate ways. Sad. Yeah. We've broken up a family. On the other hand, I don't fancy a medium test with no pertinent trait because
it just gives us these.
Well, we can't re-roll it at all.
Gives us a 1 in 4 chance on each die, basically. Yeah, but
Yeah, so because there's one blank and one insight face. So what this means is that the miss rate is 1 out of 3, but that means that's 1 out of 3 twice, isn't it? I can't remember how to work out.
Look, we don't stand a good chance. I rolled twice. Then obviously it worked well for us, but I can't guarantee it's going to last. Part of me says go big or go home. And part of me says let's go for easy. And easy is we just have to get 1 success. Is that right?
Yeah, we roll 1 dice and we just need 1 success.
Your choice.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'm gonna leave that to you.
No. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Do it! God. Get to the chopper.
Can
I have a bonus to persuasion thanks to my crossbow?
You could. We can't reroll, can we?
No, we can't reroll if we don't. That's what Amalgamus has said. So.
Yeah.
We just gotta.
Look. Oh man, easy's not going to get us anywhere. We go big or we go home. I trust in you. You got persuasion down. You're going to persuade him.
All right, Mark trusts me, gang. Let's go for it.
You've got to roll 2 successes. Here we go.
Boom! Awesome, dude.
So that is a
Mark, don't leave me hanging.
that is a medium test success then that we got there. Do you want to put the thing back on?
Let's get the app up.
Yeah.
There we go. That was medium test success.
Whoa. You gain a trait point.
Woo, I hope they're good. I hope those are useful for something.
Yeah, give us like extra health. You put all of your heart into the speech and you give him. You invoke the ways of the forest and the values of honour. He sighs a sigh that rattles the bells on the stall across the alley. I suppose you're right. My brother renounces the way of Undensoin.
Udensoin.
Yes, and bear. But I do the same by breaking the bond of my word. Very well. You can tell Alvar that he will have no more trouble from me. When you report the news to Alvar, he's overjoyed and offers you the finest drafts and elixirs he brought with him from the forest. You gain an item. Take cards 173, a healing potion.
Yay! For me.
177, a vitality potion from the unlock box. I actually have, from our previous game,
some of these things.
I have 177 in my box, so I'll take the vitality potion if you want, or do you want that?
I think I need that. That's stamina, isn't it?
Yeah, do you want the healing potion as well?
Well, you've got full health.
Yeah.
You can have the potion of speed. How about that?
Yeah, I'll take the potion of speed then, yeah.
Yeah, don't know what it does, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Oh, let's show the people at home. We'll share some bits.
Yeah, here we go.
Alright, so we've got potion of speed, says gain 2 movement. Oh yeah, that'd be great for you. You can charge into combat.
Yeah.
Get into trouble. There's the potion of vitality, which I think just restores all of your stamina. Yep. So
And then there should be a health
that's
potion
good for me because I have 5 stamina as well. And then the health potion, did you have it?
No, I'd got some weapons from previously. Damn it!
Oh, I need to put that
I had
on.
good weapons previously.
We were doing better before we blew it. Before we listened to chat and followed a cat. Here's the healing potion. At any time, recover 2 hearts.
Yeah. Okay. So you have both of those. Okay.
Yeah, you don't even. Do you have room on your belt for these? Oh,
Yeah, I do. Yeah, because I had to give something back, didn't I? I haven't looked back.
You still got the strange. No, you did give up the strange artifact. Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second. Choose one, equip it to one of your heroes, then return the other cards to the unlock box. We get one of these cards, boys.
Wait, is the unlock? What's the unlock box? Oh, this.
Yeah.
Oh, sad.
You gain an item. You take the health.
Take the cards from the unlock box. Choose one. Oh, sad.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think we're actually quite good for health. I think I'll keep the stamina.
Okay, fine.
It's really useful for me.
Cool.
Oh, sad.
And discard card 208, obviously.
Yeah, that's the mission.
Yeah.
So that goes back.
So that was okay. That was a decent little thing.
We made peace amongst the brothers.
Yeah.
I was expecting more thanks to our incredible rolling, but, you know, I suppose the real rewards come from punching people in the face.
Yeah.
Rather than making peace between family members.
But we got some trade points, and that's a good thing as well. Right, we've got 1 time token left. You really want to go for this witch, don't you?
We've got 2 left. No, we don't. We've got 1. Yep, we spent 1 more, so there it is. So we've got 1 left. I think we should go and do the witch, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Start the side quest. It's 5 to midnight and we're starting the side quest. Okay.
Alright, well, let me... Okay, well, we're going.
We'll do the side quest and then probably
call that a stream.
Yeah. You've learned of an old witch who has lived in the marshes north of the river Bereket since before the rise of the Empire. When the Empire conquered Easafir, she went into hiding. Fishermen's stories say that she has taken the form of a heron and is kept alive by her burning hatred for Kartaçöl and the Ilkral. Her powers might have diminished over the past 2 centuries, but the Ilkral still fears her enough to pay rogues and mercenaries to comb marshes. Your mysterious contacts shared information with you about the mercenaries, about where the mercenaries have set up their camp. If you interrogate them, you might get a lead for finding the witch. Her magic would be a great aid in the fight against the Ilkral. So we continue.
I like magic.
Remove sticker 18 from the map and move our party to 18.
Ooh, where's that?
I don't know. It's up here. There we go.
Alright.
That must be the, wherever it is, the marshes, River Bereket.
The marsh.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh god, we've gone so far away.
We have. The marshes are a desolate place of rotten decay. You choke on miasma and wade in murk, strewn with filth and litter washed out from the city. Birds flutter through the air, and ripples tell of unseen creatures slithering through the water. Unlike the strong life force of the forest, here every growing thing is exhausted and degraded, feeding upon itself as it clings to bare life. The smell of roasting meat draws you to a sodden clearing between the reeds. On a rocky island amidst the mud banks, you see the mercenary camp. If you'd hoped for diplomacy, you hadn't counted on the boredom of a band of hired muscle sitting for weeks out in the marshes. They're itching for a fight, and you're not about to deny them. You snuck into a camp of mercenaries that are tracking down Halzia, the witch. Overcome and interrogate their leader to find out where Halzia's hut is located. You'll be much more persuasive if you take out the closest henchman first.
With a crossbow?
Okay. So we can fight, or we can end it there. And the fight is, what do you think?
Are you thinking you can pick up the fight next time?
Next time, yeah. Probably a good place to pick it up next time on the fight. Yeah, we can do a recap.
Okay, so this, I guess we're gonna have to call this a stream, folks, and we'll come back next time.
You've got to leave it on a cliffhanger, haven't you? All the best programs are left on a cliffhanger. Yeah.
Yeah, like the end of all those shows that were cancelled.
That's some of the best ones were. So yeah, we'll leave it on a cliffhanger. We're going to fight the mercenaries next time. We're not even going to look at it right now. We are at the position.
Well, and this is, I guess, one of the, just on that point, we put all this away, but this is all very easy to set back up. We just close the app. When we open the app back up, well, I'll be right back here. So it's very easy to sort of save the progress of the game and pick it back up. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss Fateforge 2, the next part.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. Do we make it through the mercenary camp and find the witch's magic, or do we get absolutely pummeled and end up riddled with corruption? Subscribe so you don't miss it, guys. And we'll see you all on the next episode. Thanks so much for watching.
Take good care.